Supper Dub Nation. Rich here. Let's go Warriors. Kimbo's in the house already. How's everybody doing? I'm about to do play-by-play of the Rockets at the Warriors. We got our same old starting lineup. That's 14-0. One really cool thing that Dean Chambers texted me the other night was that we're 14-0 with this starting lineup, with the small starting lineup. We won. We beat the Nuggets by 14. And that lineup has a net plus of 14. So, of course, Dean Chambers coming up with that stuff. Let's take a peek at the hey, Joshua Moody, Moses Moody. Oh, any relation? I got to ask. Referees tonight. Oh, by the way, let's go to Discord real quick. I know that our Discord's still in beta version and it's not available to the public yet. I apologize for that. I do want to spend a whole day. It's like doing your taxes, you know. You got to spend a whole day on this stuff. But I want to check and see if what the starting lineup of Houston Rockets is, because they've been starting Steven Adams and Sengun. Here's the Just Us silent mode. Let me check the starting lineups here. There we go. No, they went away from their double bigs, Twin Towers. They know better than to do that. Houston not starting Steven Adams. Writing us in the notes. Avoids Twin Towers. And I also think the loss of Jabari Smith to injury will be a huge factor in favor of the Warriors. And he's not one of those guys that pops up on the scouting report all that much. He's not an all-star. So him being out rather than an all-star being out, when an all-star's out and we play them, that's bad for us. But Jabari Smith being out isn't necessarily bad for us normally. It's good for us, like the normal way. So he's not an all-star, ergo we won't go into this with reduced locked in. Referees. So that's the Discord server, and I hope to make that public or have the ability to invite people without it being flooded with zombie complainers from Twitter. That's the reason why it's still in beta mode. I need to protect from that. I'm a paladin in hell, as the old Dungeons and Dragons Dungeon Master's Handbook, Player's Handbook, used to have a caricature of. Anyways, referees, I digress. I definitely digress a lot. Wow. Ben Taylor, I don't think he's that great. Oh, man, we got some average refs tonight. Beware. Draymond. Ben Taylor is your lead ref. I don't really know much about him. It doesn't ring a bell. Ray Acosta, he was the one that was in the middle of one of the technicals on Draymond. So Mousa Dagher, I don't really like him either. I don't like a lot of these, but I just go from the standpoint of, would they be able to ref in my Oakland league? And a lot of them wouldn't, because they can't handle the rapport aspect of the game. Anyways, beware, Draymond. We won't go through the pregame because it's already 5:25. Oh, wait, we might have time. I got a video I'm airdropping. oh, we got Moses Moody's cousin. I mean, there's no way for me to actually check this, obviously, but it's an honor, assuming you're telling the truth. I mean, we're all honored. I mean, you know, we've had Draymond's trainer, now chief of staff of all things related to Draymond, business-wise, Travis Walton on here. We've had Clay's trusted and below the radar trainer, Charlie Bucketsworth Torres, who I just hit up this morning. We've got John Podziemski. Oh, I got to check his DM. I DM'd him the other night because of something BP said on the podium, and I forgot to check his DM. I don't remember exactly, but I know he got into the 50s in a high school game. So I asked him, because I thought I heard Raymond Ritter tell Podz that his highest was 58, but he might have been joking, like, oh no, your highest was 58, or just joking about that. And I couldn't tell in the audio of the end of the Podz podium. So I DM'd John Podziemski, and that's what he just told me, is he doesn't know for sure. So John Podziemski doesn't know for sure Brandin's high school career high, which is relevant because Podz said on the podium that the way he's been easing into having more comfort scoring is that an NBA veteran, not on the Warriors, told him to think about how he played in high school and how all these guys play in high school. All of these guys can score 50 back in the day, right? And BP said he'd scored like 50 or 55, and I wanted clarity on that, and apparently didn't get it. Now, if you want to see that particular interview, it is right here in our recent videos. And which one has, you look for their picture. There it is. Let's copy that link. So Podz on the podium saying he's feeling like he's playing in high school. Advice from a non-GSW NBA vet. And there's your link. The other link I want to tell you about is something that I just put on the website, and that is the latest and greatest. I said, let's give Stackhouse some freaking credit because, and I don't know that we need to worry about defense as much tonight because, you know, Houston doesn't have a future Hall of Famer. We just went through the gauntlet of LeBron and Luka on the same floor, and then Jokic. So those are three all-time Hall of Fame playmakers, and we had to employ some zone and some box and one, and I think Stackhouse deserves some freaking credit. Now, if you go to the Denver, by the way, Draymond opened a restaurant in San Francisco. That's the latest one there. And if you go to the Denver one, later in the video, you can see when they come out of the game, right before this, Draymond's going to hug Stackhouse for an extended period of time. And I just thought that was really cool. And I'm sure he told him, man, you did some chess grandmaster coaching. It's coming up. I think it's here. Maybe it's before that. I think it's coming up. Here we go. Watch Draymond. He's going to hug Stackhouse right here soon. I hope I included it in there. I'm not sure. Somewhere. There it is. Right there. Right? So he's telling him something and giving him props, and Jerry's clapping like that, and so I think Draymond gave him props. So there is your link for that is right here. So be sure to go there and check that out. Now, again, this right here, can please go like this one. Need some help. Need some help with online likes here. Aside from liking this video, which you should have already done. Yeah, so that's some stuff I wanted to let you know about that I wrote an article on, and put that in the notes. NBC Sports Bay Area is, I didn't realize we were on ESPN last game, but yeah, we were. Anyways, this link I need to copy as well and put in the notes. And looks like we may have one more commercial to go on the TV broadcast before we start the game. So I think I've talked about most everything. I do want to do the poll and go see and just see how everybody's doing. So how's everyone doing? It's is it Sunday? Yeah, it's Sunday. I don't even know what day it is these days because it's hard to keep up with anything. And if you're not feeling high vibrational, I would just say, let me try and change you. Let me try and change your perspective on things. First of all, try not to complain with your thumb typing. That's the first step. And then, you know, we'll try and get you there. Just remember, here is Muni Long to explain what we're all about. We're all J.Cole. And here she is.
For 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Cool. Wow, I got a new comment on one of these things. Was that spam? Yep. It's spam. Okay. Oh, they recognized that it was spam. Cool. So that's what we're all about, folks. So try and keep it high vibrational. I mean, I'm not always, ranking how I feel at an 8. I woke up this morning, I was a little, stressed out and didn't feel like, little overwhelmed by all the content that I have available to do. And I decided to be kind to myself and only just do what I could handle with the mental weight of creating videos. And so I stuck with the Draymond on a Draymond opening his restaurant. And that's what I did and stuck with that. And then I had time to do that article that I just posted. There it is, Houston. And so, yeah, that's what we are all about. And that's what I try and remind everybody that, man, we're lucky to have the squad that, we can enjoy all these different aspects of including Draymond opening his restaurant, which is pretty cool, man. There's a whole speech in there from him, so go check that one out as well. Dray opens his SF restaurant called Meski, sorry. So go check that one out. Put that one in the notes. And there's Guma Fasil, who is the, I guess, the founder of the restaurant. Anyways, what was I going to say? Oh, read the comments. My fault. Kimbo in the house. Again, Moses Moody's cousin. Yeah. We got Moses Moody's cousin. Moses Moody. How's Rona? Rona Moody. Mom Moody. Moody mom. Yeah, she's we got FYI, we got I gotta show you Joshua. We've got a whole section on our Discord that has Moses in it, and there's a lot of tweets from your mom that we automatically post in there. So that's kind of cool because she'll keep the Moses Moody content going in that particular channel. And again, I will have that Discord available by the playoffs. So hopefully after game 82, there's one more back-to-back. It's just really grueling, especially when I do these behind-the-scenes videos. It takes up a lot of time. I conked out at 10 p.m., woke up at like 3 a.m. And what did I do? I did this video at freaking 3 a.m. Yeah. The Discord, which has Rona Moody's tweets automatically feeding to it, that will have to wait just a tad bit. Jonathan Santiago, but I mean, it's an honor to have you here. Family, that's what we're about. That's what we're like. We're like that old sitcom that none of you remember, Cheers, where everybody knows your name. Teams catching on to SJ flopping, really? Wow. Combined 3 free throws. OKC's not beating they're playing LA Lakers. Oh, man, they lost by 27. So let's update the standings. And Lakers maintain the lead, and I believe they have the tiebreaker on us. Anyways, am I going to stream the game? I can't. I don't even know how. But Bruce, why don't you put the link? Although this guy's on Twitter, put the link in the comments for the other stream. I can't remember what it is. Coach Brunette Pimp Juice. I mean, Dubs is in the house. Donovan Mitchell got hurt. Oh man, just going one by one here. Let's put that video back on so you can see it. Didn't mean to mute it. Little siren coming by. Let's see. Not worried about LA after that. Yeah, I'm definitely worried about Anthony Davis, but he's no longer a Laker. So Amy, as usual, is in the house. Denver's beating Indiana. Dang. Oh well, let's just make sure we keep winning to keep the Wolves and the Clippers off our heels, which they are literally on our heels. So you have a slip up, you could find yourself in 8th. And so it's still another important game. Matter of fact, it's so important, I should probably go live on Instagram. Sengun is kicking butt. Jalen's been averaging 30 a game. We're about to tip off pretty soon. This is again Draymond's restaurant in the back there. Jasmine Dawson on deck tabs here. Hey, Lamakina Twanuku. Wow, what a name. Is that Tongan or is that Tongan or Samoan? Oh, and on that note, he goes boom right when we're about to tip off. So we're going to tip off here. I'm all hyped up. Draymond against Sengun. Can he win another tip? Oh, he won the tip. It tipped it right to Brandin, but I think Draymond will get credit for that, man. Dray wins another tip. Jimmy into the paint. Kick it, Moody. 3-ball corner. Oh, Joshua's cousin missed. Oh, well, but yeah, way to go, Jimmy. First one is Pierce in the paint, and I'll have to go live on Instagram later. Dillon Brooks handoff Fred. Fred stops up top. We leave him because we doubling Alperin and missed it. Moody rebound. Steph up top, guarded by Jalen. Gets to the elbow, fakes up, and gets a foul call. Nice. And goes to the line. So a lot of physicality there. Steph, physicality, Jalen, 2-ball fouled. Yeah, Steph. Okay. Congrats to Money Green for the new venture. Oh, it's going to be side out. All right. We don't get the benefit of that, even though every other superstar does. Draymond takes Fred, and he reaches in, and it pops the ball loose. So that's a turnover on Draymond, but could have been a foul. I thought there was a lot of contact. I guess they're not calling those. BP. Oh, no. The lead pass goes right to Amen. And they go 94 feet. Jalen scores. Man. Post up Draymond right side Fred. BP down the lane. Missed the layup. Smoked it, but Jimmy tipped it to Moody, and he smoked the layup. Wow, 2 smokes. Up top. Sengun on the split action over to Amen. We leave Amen. He's not going to shoot that unless he's super open. Sengun fade away. 1 leg. No good. Out of bounds, Dillon Brooks. He couldn't time it. Got lucky because nobody was around Dillon. So 0-4 game. Hey, Dean. I forgot if you are available or not. Anyway, Steph and Amen screen Jimmy with Dillon there. He'll pull up. Short over Brooks. Tip. Goes out to Jalen. We're down 4-0. Haven't scored in 2.5 minutes. Fade away Dillon Brooks. 0-6. Push it up to Jimmy. Jimmy Dillon. He holds it on the wing. Back up top. Dray. Screen for Steph. Off ball. Doesn't happen. Draymond goes. Leaks it out to Brandin for 3. Got it. And he halves the score just like that. Oh, and then Jalen's going to pull up for 3 and miss it. He was open on the pick and roll on Steph. I guess I wonder who Steph's guarding. Is it Dillon probably? Probably set the pick by Dillon. Post up Draymond on Fred. Blew it. Back out to Moses with the rebound, and he can't hit. Man. 6-3. Sengun against Draymond. Missed it. Oh, great rim protection. They're not calling anything, which is good in that respect. BP will fire. He got it. BP. Six apiece. Amen. Euro step. Missed it. Jimmy's there. Sengun attacks Jimmy way over there and not smart. Moses goes up. No call. Jimmy rebound. Put back. Now we're up. 8 straight unanswered. Sengun again. Post up Draymond. Wants to spin. Draymond's doing what he can. Moses doubles. Knocks it away. Gets it back. Amen's wide open. BP runs into him. No call. They're letting physicality go. That's good. I like it. And Megatron pass by Draymond's bad. Turnover. Amen. Blocked by Draymond. And Dray brings it up. Finds Jimmy. No call again. Jalen Green got him. Wow. Up and down we go. They throw the ball away. Amen turnover. Mo steal. It's a track meet. Steph. Sidestep 3 on Fred. No good. Oh, man. We're going back and forth. This is a crazy sequence, and nobody has scored in a while. 8-6. It's like 4 times back and forth. Sengun and BP at the pinch. Back out to Dillon, right hash mark. Hand grenade time. He's on Steph. He tries to drive in. He fades away. He got it. Wow. You could beat us all day on that one. Steve, timeout. So grenade, Dillon, fade, 1 leg, 2 ball. Timeout, Steve. 8-8. Back and forth. I think we did need a timeout in terms of like, we got some old guys out there going back and forth. Basically, you know, when I say 4 possessions each, like 8 times, 6 times in a row, that was nuts. So they got to be kind of tired. Like no slippage in pace, which favors the younger Houston team. So good to have J.K. come in, probably, and that's exactly what Bruce had said. Said it'd probably be a Kuminga game. G-Net King in the house. Dean. Oh, thanks, Bruce. Bruce went to Twitch to give him the Stream East 2.0. Appreciate you helping out on that for us to all enjoy the game and my play-by-play, hopefully. NBA TV for Jasmine, every single game. Yeah, when you got the Minnesota Timberwolves and Clippers biting at your heels, every game's a playoff game. Dean Chambers is available, so let me send him the link. Hey, Dean. I have a thread with Dean that has every StreamYard link that he's maybe come on, and that has stretched back for like a year. No, more than that. 4 years, I mean, but stretched for a mile is what I was trying to say. Is Dean an SF? No, he's not. He went back. Oh, can't watch the game. Oh, you're in Texas. Well, you got the TV.app link. Is it TV.app? I can't even remember. The TV app.to Tongan. Something based in Tonga. What else is going on? Man, so blessed to have you guys here. Wow. Cool, Dean. Amazing. All right. Thanks, Bruce, for handling Twitch. Steph and Moses two-man game. He attacks. He's in the paint. Kick it back out to Steph. Oh, the pass barely got there. Should be a foul. Foul on Eason before the shot, and they've never given Steph the 3-and-1 on those. Oh, man. Game got blacked out. Anyways, JK's in the game. Moses will set the table, Draymond. So is Buddy Hield, by the way. And Steph comes off a Moses pick. He attacks Tari. He is at the baseline, and he throws it to the other team. No. Fred over to Dillon. Dillon attacks. Scores over Draymond. Wow, it's the Dillon Brooks game. Who'd have thought? And Buddy Hield for 3, got it from Draymond. Great catch and shoot by Buddy. 11-10. And air ball caught by JK. JK should stick with the fluorescent orange shoes. Steph backdoor, finds Kuminga, looks at it, gets it back to Steph. Oh, nice roll and nice lead pass by Steph. It was kind of like JK didn't know. Steph leads. JK baseline pass dunk from corner. Good handoff. 13-10 Warriors. Mid post, low post, Sengun, jump hook. Oh, foul by Draymond. Wow. And he's going to go like this to Mousa Dagher. Oh, sick, man. Yeah, Dubs. I like the socks with Nike logo look for John. Oh, right. Nike logo look. Oh, yeah, I guess. Man, we're only at 56% high vibrational. We're happier than that, right? Don't let your world be dominated by the result of a win or a loss. It's the process. Got to enjoy this journey, every minute of it. Gary Payton in the house with the orange shoes, a.k.a. Nightwing. Oh, pick and roll. JK to the nail. Gary for 3. Lefty 3, baby. Swish. All net. Way to get another assist. JK Steph pick and roll. JK nail to Gary 3. Swish. 16-11. I guess they only made one free throw. Sengun top with Looney. Attacks him. Spins on him. Jump hook good. Nothing much you can do about that. And that's why Sengun is a legit all-star. Crazy that he's an all-star already. He's going to get paid just because of that. Buddy Hield up top. Jalen over to JK. Tari. Post up Looney Fred. Abuse him. Oh, JK got loose. Knocked away. Turnover. And JK says, no, they knocked it out, but I don't know what happened, man. Don't know. Just couldn't quite get the catch there. It's going to go down as a turnover, and I wonder if it's a turnover on JK. No. It's going to be a turnover on whoever passed it, I guess. Let me see. Oh, it's just JK. Oh, Gary. Oh, timeout. Wait a minute. Rewatch all of this. Oh, it was Looney. Should be a turnover on JK, not Looney, but they gave it to Looney. Oh, it's a jump ball. So good job, Gary. Looney wins the tip. Actually, that was Looney and Buddy. My fault, not Gary. I just assumed it was Gary. Buddy Hield for 3. I got to catch up on my play-by-play, my fault. But Buddy Hield just hit a 3. Air ball caught by Steph. J.K. nail. Oh, trickles off the rim. We're up 19-13, by the way. He had J.K. had Steven. Now it's Steven Adams. Post up. Missed it. Looney's there for the rebound. Pretty good defense by J.K. Steph loses it. Trickles right to Looney. Got lucky. Doubled by Steven Adams. Gary over to J.K. Catch and shoot 3. Yay. Smiling. When he's smiling, that's good news. We're up 22-13. Incredible. Doesn't feel like we're up by 9. And Gary will get a rebound. Fred missed a layup. Smoked it. Oh, way to attack J.K., but he throws it to Jalen Green. But the good decision, kind of. And then Gary causes another steal. Oh, it's going to be, out on Jalen, I think. Oh, he said out on Buddy. Crazy sequence. What happened before that? Wow, this is very high paced, and I can see why Houston is a number 2 seed, because just the pace and the youth of their team. I can see how this fits with the tough defense. I mean, we're up 22-13, but technically they're holding us as well to 22, which, another 2 minutes, 20 seconds might be 30 points, but 25 is pretty good these days in the NBA. So this style fits their youth and their roster. And they don't have Jabari Smith tonight, so they're probably better than this on the usual. Thanks, Noberto. Let's see what else is going on. Curry's still scoreless. Oh, wow, yeah. Huh. He's scoreless, and we're up by 9. That's crazy. Crazy. Nobody would have guessed that, especially against the number 2 seed. Kuminga and Jalen Green. Yep, they played on Ignite. Yeah. Jabari's out there? Oh, shit. I thought he was off. Oh, crap. He just checked in. Damn. All right. Well, he was questionable before the game, so I thought that just made me think he was out, but I'm wrong. So, Jabari's in there. I like Jabari. I like all the Jabaris. Jabari Walker with Portland is a good vet min contract out there, who his length has caused a few problems for us as well. Shivansh. Okay. Oh man, Pimp Juice pimping in the comments. Lakers beat the Thunder. I know, right? Don't bring a kid in the men's fight. All right. Here we go. Baseline inbound on the scramble that we lost out of bounds by Buddy. Oh, Jabari's going to shoot a 3 over Buddy. Up. And a push off. Way to get the push off, Looney. against Steven Adams. Critical, man. That's huge. I mean, that's kind of an unsung play so far. All right, setting the table is Buddy left side. Jimmy kind of doubled Jimmy a little bit. Good defense, Tari Eason. BP comes around Looney screen. What a screen. Oh, what a screen by Looney by the Milwaukee guys, man. Milwaukee connection. Yes, sir. We love to see it. Amen attacks. It gets by Jimmy dunk. (24-15). Amen too much. Ooh, and then Jimmy's going to yell at J.K. or not yell at him, but give him some stern instructions. Let me see what happened there. Yeah, it's kickball. All right, Jimmy left side gets a screen from Looney. Catch and shoot. Brandin. Fly by Brandin. No good. Jimmy jumped too soon, and it was a foul on Sengun. Nice. Okay, 14 fouls on Houston. Buddy Hield up top. Are they in a zone? Looked like Tari Eason was playing zone. J.K. will pop a three on the catch over Sengun is no good. They're in the Twin Towers mode. Steven Adams got the rebound. Amen Thompson looking for Sengun. J.K. singled out. Buddy doubles. And it goes back up top. Buddy in scramble mode. Tari Eason left side. Blocked by Looney. And he saved it. Loon dog. BP to the nail. Pops it. Oh, no good. Looney tips it. Oh, no good. Steven Adams rebound. 3-ball Jabari. Oh, he made it. Damn, Jabari's good. And he's a weapon. It just, the more and more that I see this team, man, it does make sense that they are the number 2 team with all the flaws that the rest of the teams have. Brandin for 3, back rimmed it. He's been cold lately. Missed the last 2. Amen brings it up. 17 seconds left. And 1 second differential, maybe 1.5. So there's 10 on the shot clock. Amen Jimmy. Amen JK as the switch goes to Alperin. Alpi on Jimmy. Jimmy reaches in. And he reaches in. Loses it. Amen got it. 1 second. Desperation 3. Shot clock violation. 0.1 on the clock. Great defense by Jimmy. Jimmy was like Gary Payton out there, but of course Jimmy's won 5 all defensive team selections. So actually it's but we're used to seeing Gary versus seeing Jimmy. 1.1, they correct it. Brandin from half court missed it, but had enough juice, just was way off. Okay, so end of 1. I'll take it. It wasn't the prettiest on offense to end it. But, overall, our defense is solid. It's more than solid. It's impressive, man. It's impressive. So the offense went a little ofer. At least it wasn't stagnant. I wouldn't call it stagnant, which we've seen this season, but maybe only once with Jimmy. So that's good. So only 1 or 2 times. And that was without Steph. With Jimmy, have we had stagnant? We're getting the play-by-play on the text hotline. What's it called? What's that Drake song? Damn. I'm not good at pop culture. Yeah, I can't remember. The one where yeah, that one. Dub's doing the Drake thing. JK settling for threes. I don't think he did it all that much. He made one, and he actually, you know, I don't mind, you know, I don't mind the miss after a make. I give all Warriors heat check pass one. Maybe 2 for Steph. Hotline bling. Thank you, Kimbo. Damn, I suck at pop culture, don't I? So anyways, yeah, I didn't mind the JK3 just now, unless it's just truly a bad shot. But like that one is kind of a heat check because he'd made the last one. So, but now, yeah, we're back to attack the paint, kid. Man, that's mean. I was actually canceled on Twitter one time or 2, maybe 3. I've been attacked like crazy on Twitter, so. Anyways, pick and roll Sengun, kick it back out, 3-ball, good by Aaron Holiday. Dang, man. They got a good squad. They're just not experienced yet in the playoffs, so we'll see. BP over to Draymond. Baseline 2-ball, good. BP gets another assist. Playmaking again. (26-21). Fred way out there. Draymond shows because there's so much space for him to do that with Sengun over there. He'll help out on Holiday. Sengun from the nail, missed it. BP rebound, outlet Moody. Great job by Dray to just thwart Sengun on that one. And Moody will pop a 3 over Sengun, no good. Holiday rebound. Three-ball Fred. Up. Steven Adams rebound against Quentin. Back out to Fred. BP. Draymond helps. Sengun left open. Late close by Dray. No good. Moody. Thought they were going to call a foul on Moody. On Jabari. Got the rebound and he lost it. And Moody causes a jump ball, but it's against Steven Adams. I think. It was because of Jimmy, actually. He knocked the ball away. So it's Moses versus Jabari. And Draymond's going to have a vigorous conversation with Ben Taylor about the positioning of this jump ball. So we'll take forever on this. You know, one thing they could do is make jump balls a lot more smoother. Oh, they switch it over to Steven Adams. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I'm surprised Houston. Oh, maybe Jabari has higher. Oh, and Draymond steals the tip. Adams won it over Moses. Draymond one-legged from the nail over Steven Adams. Nope. Fred on the right side against Jimmy. Shiftiness. Draymond knocks it away. BP, is he going to get credit for the steal? Wow. Draymond is so good. Jimmy left side against Adams. Gets to the paint. In and out on the fadeaway. 10-footer. 8-footer, really. Jabari Smith in transition, 3-ball good. That's what he does. Dang. Jimmy up top, over to Dray. Back to Jimmy. They're in zone, 2-3 zone. Draymond at the nail. There's no spacing, but Quentin's there and gets it to BP. Late shot clock. Gets a screen. BP does. Finds Jimmy. Corner 3. Good. PP. How many assists, man? That guy's crazy. 29-24. Sengun against Draymond. Bothers him, but he makes the reverse layup. All-star move by the 7-footer. Jimmy again, corner against Fred. Waits. Oh, and Moody pops free. No call, then they called it. So Moody waited until Jabari wasn't looking. Cut baseline, got it from Jimmy. And I think Udoka wants a non-shooting foul or something. He'll get a shooting foul, though. We're up by 3. What a game, man. Man, I'll tell you what. Everybody here knows that we would love to somehow face Houston in the first round if that's even possible. But, like, I'm looking at this. First 2 games are going to be real tough regardless. Like, I mean, maybe we'll figure them out by game 3 as we usually do. But, like, Houston be a tough matchup in terms of the first 2 games, period. Moody misses both. What? Oh, wow. Only up by 3. We got to check his free throw numbers because I do recall he's been missing a lot from the free throw line, or relatively speaking. Moses reaches in on Fred, doesn't connect. Kick it to Tari. Open 3, air ball. Played mind games on Tari. He was so open that he pulled the string. 8:32 to go. Jimmy right side. Screen QP, screen BP. Nothing there. Jimmy just goes by himself. By Tari. Over to Draymond, corner 3. No good. QP tap. Nope. Tari Easton rebound. Outlet Fred. Right side BP. Gets by BP. Draymond's there again. Inside to Tari. Knocks it away to Moses. Kick it. Open Aaron Holiday for 3. Missed it. Rebound Amin Thompson. Over to Tari. And finds Jabari wide open as people got scrambled. Draymond was everywhere. He tried his best. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Draymond stepped on the line when he inbounded it. Lucky Mousa Dagher wasn't a stickler. Draymond baseline post. Oh, man. QP's going to work on Fred. He'll go up, and he gets fouled by Fred. Fred says, my bad, because he switched on the wrong guy probably. So QP to the line for 2, and we're only up by 1. Yeah. Good job by QP to create the mismatch. And we missed another free throw. I just peeked at the box score. Steph checks in. And as I suspected, he missed both. We've missed 4 free throws in a row. Moody and Quentin. Man. Tari handoff Fred. Fred and Steph. Buddy shades over. Tried to pick and roll, but it's still Fred and Steph. Late shot clock. Tries to go right. Gets the nail kick at Jabari. Jabari attack. Fade 2. Nothing you can do about that. 6-10. Draymond over to QP, back to Dray. 7:09 to go. Jimmy right side. Attacks Jabari. Turns the corner and gets fouled. That's what we can do, is foul Jabari a lot, or get a lot of calls on Jabari. 2 fouls. Let's get one more on him. I wonder if we'll attack him again. Just one more time would be great. Jimmy makes it, breaks the string of missed free throws. We got some subs. Wow. 7th in free throws made individually, Jimmy Butler, since February 8th. All right, he made both. 31-30 Warriors. Amen with Buddy. Up top, Aaron Holiday fakes out Looney, goes down the lane, kick it. Tari Eason for 3. No good. Good job by Buddy to close out. And J.K. ran into Amen and kind of hopped on his left leg, and J.K.'s taking his time to get back to the bench. I wonder if he felt a little twinge in that ankle. Yep, he's got it. It's definitely not 100%, put it that way. So Steve called timeout. 31-30, Q2 638. So I hope JK's okay. Robbie Bautista. Yep, a little worried about that tweak. Oh, man. Let's see. All right, Shivansh is feeling better. 2 more months of PT. Fred Valet. What? You got banned? Hey, Melania. Shampoo and Aquaman. Shampoo. Sengun is shampoo? What does that mean? Oh, don't worry about it. Team Kendrick. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm trying to just handle all these, never be triggered type of lifestyle. So just let things be. All right, Gary's in, and we're gonna do a football style inbound, and Steph's gonna get a late inbound. So that was interesting. Over to Buddy for 3, catch and shoot over Jalen Green. I got to rewatch that to see how that developed. Oh, Gary set the pick. Beautifique. That was like a USFL or arena football, my fault. Amen missed a jumper over JK. Steph brings it up. Over to Buddy. He shoots a wild one. Missed it. Come on, buddy. I guess this was a heat check. We give him a heat check. Two ball Jalen. He's doing the Kobe thing. It's an and one as Sengun falls to the floor. And J.K. just pummeled Sengun for no reason. So, and one for Sengun coming up. What are you doing? It's a mindless foul, but watch. You see the replay right here. Clocked Sengun. He's short on the free throw, and it's a long rebound Atari. Dang. 3-ball Dillon Brooks. No good. Thank you, Dillon, for missing one, finally. And inside to Gary, Steph to Gary. Steph doing the wizardry from the perimeter. And another great finish by Gary. Kobe style, Jalen Green, jumper fadeaway, no good. Sengun fights and out on Sengun, and I don't know if he wanted a review or said my bad. Probably said my bad to the bench, as he was kind of slow-footed in there. Good on Looney to be around there. Anyways, JK and Dillon turns the corner. A lot of contact, loses the ball. Well, you got to know that the guy's coming, and then so one more of those, and JK might have a short stint. Dillon Brooks, 94 feet, missed it. JK rebound. And then he throws it to Tari Eason. They'll get a dunk. Golly, what are you doing? It's a horrendous turnover by JK, so might be short stint tonight, but there's two halves, so I don't know. Steve shaking his head. So timeout, I think we're still up though, 36-34. Oh boy. Jonathan. I hope it's the ankle. Yep, double big. Shampoo. Flight. When do you watch Flight? Like, what is the Yeah, Pinky says JK needs to stop complaining. I agree. Like when you're playing like that, you have no business arguing anything. When you throw the ball to the other team, you have no business complaining about anything. In fact, you shouldn't be complaining until you're like an impact player. Like you're helping to win games. It's just like somebody on Twitter complaining and they got zero credibility, you know? Actually, you shouldn't complain at all, but that's what I try and teach, hopefully to get you there. And in fact, like my birthday's coming up next month. I've already told one of my best friends what I'm going to ask on my birthday is for their own sake. You know, it's like, I don't even want anything. I want you to be better. And how I'm going to do that, I'm asking her to not complain. Just give it a try. Steph, left hash mark, up top. No, they find Looney down low. It's a misdirection, and Sengun is caught in no man's land as they were trying to read the entire play to Steph, the gravity there. Steph gravity off and with the ball. Crazy. Sengun fouled inside. Man, that's a beautiful ATO, man. Wow, that's Steph gravity. He has the ball and he's creating off-ball gravity. Think about that. That's crazy. Sengun bit on Gary action. Crazy. And Gary's in zone. We're in 1-2-2. And Steph switches back. Tari Eason fadeaway. No good. Looney's there. Wow. The innovative defenses, man. Steph dribbles around and loses the ball. Tari goes 94 feet. Dunk. Amen. Steph. Come on, man. Dribbled into oblivion. Just these turnovers are horrendous. And we're still up. Gary inside on the nice pass, but he missed it. Got his own rebound. Back to Guy. Guy loses it. Golly, guys. Protected ball. Dillon Brooks, 94 feet. They're going 94 feet every single time. Ah, man. Ugly middle school level offense sometimes. But here we get a pick and roll. Gary roll. Gary reverse. 40-38. We've had at least 3 pick sixes in the last 2 minutes. Dillon Brooks 3, and that'll get him going. That's a huge turnover that was before. Steph draws 2, including Dillon on the baseline, as kind of probably made the wrong decision to attack right then. Anyways, out of bounds our ball, baseline. Fred in for Amen. Whew. Get Amen off of the floor, man. That guy's creating turnovers left and right. Jimmy's in, Draymond's in, BP's in. Everybody's in. 2:57 to go. Jimmy on the Megatron lob over to Gary. Gary working over to Draymond. BP sets a pick and then rolls and then finds Gary. Corner 3, open, no good. Jabari rebound. We got 2:42 to go. Dillon and Steph left side. Dillon always wants to take Steph. Steph reach in. Jimmy helps. Back up top. Reset. Kick it to Fred. Wide open 3. And it's good. So maybe Steph shouldn't have knocked the ball away from Dillon there. And Steph doubled on the blitz. Over to BP. He's doubled. Over to Gary. 3-on-2. Upstairs. And he scores. I thought it was a lob to Jimmy. Craziness. Craziness. And Jalen Green, good move, but Jimmy's there to help, and Sengun cleans it up. And Steph goes 94 feet, Gary, 46-44. And we're down by 2. Jalen with the screen from Dillon. Jalen, Steph, just stay in front. Because last time you knocked it away, they got a 3. And Gary will get a steal. Sengun bad pass. Over to Dray. Finds Steph. One more pass. Brandin, open. Corner 3, good. Smiles at the corner courtside people. So we finally got a breakaway 3. 47-46 Warriors. Dillon Brooks looks at a 3. Nope. He'll take baseline BP. Gets around BP. Draymond, foul. Dillon looks at Draymond. Oh, they're face-to-face now, but Dillon walks away. You don't want to poke the bear. So, yeah, I think he fouled him. But Brandin can't give up baseline there. Got a lot of forearm. Yep, that's Brandon's fault. What a game. It's back and forth. Whew. Thing is in a 7-game series, I think we figure them out after 3 games, you know? It's just that this is 1 game. So Dillon missed it. Jimmy taps it. Jabari out on Draymond. No objection from Draymond. So Jabari hustle creates a... Man, the replay looks like it's out on Jabari, but let me see. Yeah. The other replay shows that it's off of Draymond for sure. And there was no objection. Sengun and Draymond going at it before the ball comes in, and Ben Taylor says, stop it. Nope. Now Draymond will get slapped with the technical. Be careful. Draymond's all over him. Jimmy's in the vicinity to keep him away. Dray really towing the line there. What did Sengun do, though? Let me see. Maybe Sengun did some shit. He's yelling. Draymond is yelling with Sengun there. Keeps throwing his arm away. That's the thing. He's swiping his arm away, and I don't like that. But Draymond's got to be careful. Podziemski's there to double Sengun on the inbound. They go to Sengun, and Draymond screened by Fred. Now it's BP Sengun. Attacks. Gary's there and 1. And Sengun is hyped. He's a load. Give him credit. He grabbed Draymond's jersey, though, on the inbound. Golly. This guy gets away with a lot, man. Now Fred and Draymond going at it. I think this goes against Houston. Sengun bricks it, but he got his own rebound as BP overran it, and Gary steals it from Fred. And then it's a foul on Amen. Udoka can't believe it, but a lot of contact there. Thank you, Gary. That's an unsung play right there. I think this favors the Warriors, especially if Steph hits a big one right here. Steph with the ball, Draymond pick, a lot of holding. Over to Gary. Gary looking for Steph. Nope. Good defense, Dillon Brooks. Over to BP. Fred is reaching in on BP. Your late shot clock, and BP travels, says Acosta. Well, this will get the crowd going. They're playing physical. That's a horrible call. You got Fred just pushing him out there, and then you call a pivot foul. Well, he's pushing him. He's pushing him. That's all I can say. What do you want BP to do? Now we're in zone. Steph and Jalen, Jalen wants to take it, goes to the lane. Draymond there disrupting. Sengun cleans it up. And we're kind of too small to help on that. 6 seconds. Steph, half court, gets a screen from Dray, lines it up. Got it! Over Fred, 1.2 left. Fred. Oh, man. Draymond tripped Fred. And Draymond is pointing at Ben Taylor. Mousa Dagher is keeping Draymond in check a little bit here. Let's replay the come on, NBC. You got to show the trip. Yusuf Wright is holding Draymond back. Here's the foul slow motion replay. Yeah, he fouled him. That's boneheaded play by Draymond. He's lost his cool a bit. But it's okay. I think it'll work in our favor still. I still believe. They're going to check the clock to see if there's any time left. It's going to be a fiery locker room. But this is the type of game that we thrive on in terms of the veterans and the playoff experience. I'm going to put 0.6, I think I heard. Yeah, 0.6. Fred to the line, probably. Yep, they're in the bonus. This has a real playoff feel of, 2016 Rockets or 2017 Rockets, 2017 and 18 Rockets. Playoff series. Fred misses. Wow. 0.6 left. BP's going to come out. Oh, because we want rebounding. We got Trace Jackson Davis in here for rebounding. Steve does not trust them. And Fred misses. Looney rebound. And Draymond's heated, but he's not heated in a bad way. I think he's... Oh, now there's Ime Udoka saying stuff to Steph. You're kidding me. Wow. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Udoka and Steph exchanged words. Holy smokes. I got to replay that. Let's clip that and see what happened. Wow. But before we do that, let me go live on Instagram. That Yusuf Wright was out there. Crazy. We will look at that. Okay. Let me cue this up. Let me do some marketing before we do this. Wow. And I didn't get a good look at it the second time around, so I'll just look at it with you guys. But first, let me cue this up. Oh, wow. There's Udoka walking right into the... He didn't need to walk towards the Warriors side. You know what I mean? Crazy. Let me show you this. Again, this favors us, man. You want to poke the bear in terms of... I mean, look at... Steph has 3 points. You really want to poke the bear in that case? Wow. Taking another look at the verbal sparring between Udoka and Steph after the halftime buzzer. But we will look at this after I do some marketing and go live on Instagram. Because once again, I failed to do that before the game started. I didn't even tweet out the link, so that's my bad. But we got some time here, so everybody take a break for about 3-4 minutes, and I gotta send the screenshot to myself. Did I even screenshot it? Oh, I didn't even do that. And does anybody want to hop on the live? Any blue renters want to hop on the live? Okay. All right. Now checking out the verbal sparring between Ime Udoka and Steph Curry. On our live chat. So far, I think we're just throwing the ball away. So that needs to be fixed. But other than that, we fixed that. That's a huge start to getting to where we need to be, which is annihilating the squad. So I gotta do a few more marketing things, and I'll be right with you. One, two, three. Okay, go here. Um, and one more. Twitter. Actually, one more after that. Instagram stories. Okay. One last one on Instagram. I should just do it this way. Story. No. Okay, almost done. Okay. In a little bit. What should we do a poll on? Man, it's been a while since I checked comments because a lot happened. All right, I finally posted on Instagram. Always takes a little bit of time to upload like that for some reason. Let's go live on Instagram. I'm not even going to have enough batteries, I don't think. Let's see. Start live. Okay, so we'll go live on Insta. All right, Instagram, we are live with you, but we've been live on YouTube, and right now we're gonna replay that whole altercation with Steph and Ime Udoka, I think it was. So let me see if you can see this. Or is that too high? Yeah, that might be too high. Then I can't charge my phone properly. Okay, forget charging the phone properly. We will just adjust the Instagram like so and take a look at this kind of frame by frame a little bit. You can see my laptop screen right there. See what's the best angle for you guys. Oh, there we go. Well, that's the best I can do. The link is in the Instagram stories for those of you on Instagram. And come join our YouTube community. That's where it all goes down. All right, we're gonna scroll through this. Let's see here. Put this over here. Actually, you can see a better picture of it. You can see what I see here. So we're walking off the floor. Draymond was not in the game because we didn't want him to get his fourth foul, and we got Trace Jackson-Davis and Looney in there to rebound the potential miss. It was a missed free throw by Fred. And here's one of the Warriors security guys. Houston's security guys are right here, I think. And watch Ime. He's gonna take the long route to go around the Warriors side of things instead of going the normal opponent's route this way. So I'm unable to just play this. Obviously, you know, I got to step through it like this, chop style. And there's Draymond with a lot of energy, yelling. Here's Yusuf, that's Steph's bodyguard. And Steph is way over here with, I forget his name, but the other Warriors bodyguard. And what are you doing way over here, Ime? I'm taking notes in the description. So let me take notes on this stuff. So we're looking at the Udoka halftime footage. He is way on this side. He's in the Warriors painted area. Okay. And he's yelling something. Draymond crosses his path. Who's he yelling at? Pat Spencer or Steph? It looks like he's targeting Steph. Draymond is out of the picture even. What? Targeted Steph? Question mark? What? Are you sure you want to do this? Wow. Okay. I mean, I thought maybe at first, obviously, as I said earlier, I clipped this for you guys and I said that I just kind of glanced at it. So I didn't really know what happened. And I will look at this with you guys. And then he's yelling at Steph. Wow. Okay. That's going to be a huge mistake, man. This guy can't control himself, man. Wow. So Steph and Ime go at it. Here's the other angle. Let's see. Why would you cut away from that angle? Come on, man. Who's producing this? Well, anyways. I guess we get to see what Ime is going to do here. He's still talking to Steph. You see Steph right here? He's still looking straight at Steph. What the hell? This guy. We need someone on the baseline to tell us what he was yelling. Wow. And then the Warriors tunnel. Oh, crazy. Ime Udoka, public enemy number one in Dub Nation now. It's no longer Dillon Brooks. Crazy. You talking to Steph? You're talking to Steph. Wow. Wow. I didn't even know that till I watched it with you guys. I can't believe it. Wow. But I love it. I'm glad. Oh, man. Did you see? I posted on Instagram. Oh, here. Okay. I'll talk about it later. But Jeff Van Gundy once called Michael Jordan the con man. And he went off for 51 on the Knicks. Anyways, Moses knocks the ball away. And it goes out of bounds on on us. But good defense on Jalen. Amon attacks baseline. Dillon Brooks for three. Got it. Moses, catch and shoot. Gets him back. Down by one. Sengun gets a clear lane as Draymond helped the point of attack. And that's Jalen. Or I'm sorry. My laptop's now really slow. Sorry. My play-by-play is going to suck for a little bit. And another turnover. Oh, man. What's going on, guys? Yeah, Jalen beat Moody on the point of attack. So Mo's got to stay in front. And then what happened with us? Jalen Green gets an and one going to the paint. Let me see this. Was it Jimmy? Oh, Steph shot a three, my fault. And it was a near air ball. Golly. Okay, I'm somewhat caught up now. Well, Jalen got the step on Steph just using his body, using his long legs, and 58-53. So, did he miss both free throws? I think he missed both free throws. Wow. Thanks. Moody's open, finds Draymond, post Fred, cut Moody, missed the layup in traffic. Jimmy fouls Sengun, falls hard. Okay, So I think I'm sort of caught up now. Down by 5. Jalen. Good job by Moody. Stays in front. Late call. Foul on Moody. Let's check Moody's fouls. Okay, 1. That's good. Good job by Moody, though. He upped it up. Took it up a notch. Okay. Oh, Sengun misses a dunk. Foul on Draymond. Wow. They cut to the action late. We don't know how it developed. We'll never know. I'm trying to look at the replay. See how this developed. Sengun at the line. That's 4 on Draymond, I think. Might need to go with Looney, or you keep Draymond in there. Man, so far, pretty bad production. And showing the replay too long, man. We don't need to see 5 angles of him getting hit in the eye. Yep, don't know. They cut back, and Sengun was in the process of dunking the ball already. Anyways, BP, Moses action. He gets stuck, loses his dribble. Timeout by Steve. Steve's going to talk to Ray Acosta about something. But anyways, we're down by 7, 10:02 to go. Not even 2 minutes have passed. And we've been discombobulated on offense. So there's 10:02 to go. You know who's been playing better than last time we faced him? Jalen Green. Last time we faced him, I don't know if he just had an off night, but he definitely wasn't pouring it in like this. And yeah, I can queue up my laptop just a little bit better. All right, time to check the comments for the first time in like half an hour. Steph passed Reggie Miller on the all-time list. Oh, that foul was on Draymond. Okay, good. Oh, well, no, that's 4. Oh, I see. You're saying that should have been on Jimmy? Well, he has 4. Rockets are that good. I've been talking about it all live stream. I mean, I think we can figure them out in a 7-game series if it ever came down to that, as I said before. But it would take us 3 games to figure them out. But yeah, it's Steph. So, oh well, not a technical. Wow, look at Percy. Yeah, he may goes over the line sometimes. Wow, this is as animated as I've ever seen Percy, but that's fun. I gotta save that. I'm saving this. Wow, we got 95 concurrents. You guys gotta make sure you hit the like button. Oh, Moody takes Sengun. Nice pass to Dray. Ray Acosta said offensive foul on Draymond. Steve is looking at the iPads. Sengun looks like he got hit in the nose. I think you got to challenge this regardless. If, yeah. I mean, if his nose is already in the space, if he got fouled by the nose, too bad nose. But this gives us our chance to do a poll. If you're on Instagram, we're going to do a poll on YouTube right now. Is this a foul? Wait, let's call it a. Wow. Will this be a flagrant on Dray? Yes, Keystone Cops, no confidence in them. No confidence in Keystone Cops. Or no foul on Sengun. Or I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Fitz is going through the motions here, obviously. We're looking at every angle. Yeah, his face is there. That's not on purpose. So I think these refs will screw it up. That's how I would vote. I have no confidence in these Keystone Cops. It's going to be a flagrant on Draymond, I bet. I hope not. And I'm one of those secretly hoping I'm wrong type situations, but I wouldn't be surprised. I guess I'm just bracing myself for the unfairness. Me bracing myself for the Draymond rule book. Draymond rules. Golly. I will say the bird's eye view looks worse for Draymond. The bird's eye view looks worse. It might end. They might even rule there's not enough evidence to overturn it. So, but I don't know. Yeah, I agree. This is what happened. Dude stuck his face in there, but I don't think the game was rigged from the start. There are definitely Draymond rules to the NBA rulebook, but Sengun playing defense with his face. Looks like they've made a decision. And it's a team foul? Wow. With force. Man, I'd love to see another replay of that. A slow motion one. No, not the one. Oh, they're reviewing it now on the TV broadcast. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, they'll have millions of angles on social media right now for you guys to look at, but it's a normal. What do you want him to do? You want his elbow to phase out of existence like he's the ghost, the Marvel character? Man, crazy. Having to talk with Fred VanVleet. So it's two free throws and the ball for Sengun, and he makes them this time. Down by 8. It's nonsense, just like Kalena said. It's Draymond rules. It's just absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. But this is why we don't have any confidence in Adams people. Inside, Sengun misses on JK. JK battles. BP saves it. Steph saves it over to Jimmy. What a save. What a battle by Jimmy. And JK. Jimmy blocked at the rim. Amen Thompson. Inside, Sengun BP, doubled by Steph. Over to Dillon. Attacks JK. Steph's there. Kick it back out. Fred for three. Missed it. Sengun, nothing there. Again. BP rebound. Acosta calls another foul on the Warriors. What's this? Who's this? Ray Acosta strikes again. Another horrendous call. Another one. But of course, the previous one was Ben Taylor. You look at the replay on the TV, that's nothing from Jimmy. Unbelievable. Actually believable. Man. Horrible. Ray Acosta, again, compost. One of the worst refs in the NBA. I mean, maybe he had the one good one recently, but ever since the whole, I think he was here for the Minnesota Timberwolves when Jaden McDaniels ripped Clay's jersey off and got nothing. Amen steals BP's inbound, so we're losing our marbles here. Sengun inside, elbow no call, kick it back out. Sengun carries the ball. Ben Taylor says, good defense, Looney. Should have had Looney in there the whole time for Sengun. Down by 9. Jimmy looking to take over. Inside. Draws a foul on Sengun. Sengun says no, review it. So we'll see if they review it. How many fouls on Sengun anyways? 1. That's his first. Feels like a Jimmy game. Dillon Brooks with the lane violation. That's not going to get called, is it? No, Mousa calls it. Come on, Jimmy, just make the free throw. There you make the free throw. One more coming. It's the Draymond rules, I'm telling you. Makes them. All right, down 55-62. Jalen and JK stay in front. Old Ignite teammates switch over to Steph on the Dillon screen. Jalen working. Steph stays in front, actually. Kobe jumper short. Jimmy boxes out. Amen. Great box out. And JK gets to the nail. No call, but he made the jumper. Down by 5. Fred and BP. BP there. Back up Sengun Looney. Here comes the split action. Sengun takes it. Finds Amen. Amen dunks it. Wow, that's good offense by the Rockets. That's probably one of the best plays I've seen them run. BP high screen Looney. Dances around. Gets to the paint. And one. And one against Jalen. Great move by BP. That's an unsung play because he can cut it to 4 with the make on the line. And let's check the fouls on Jalen. Second only. Nobody in foul trouble really for them. Of course not. He makes the free throw. 10 fouls called and 12 called on us. So technically it's been somewhat even. But the context of the Draymond fouls, wow. Another horrendous display by Ray Acosta and Ben Taylor. I told you before the game started. We're in zone, and up top Brooks, fine amen, and kick it back out. Jalen for 3. Jimmy closes, 3-ball swish. We're in zone though. And BP trying to maneuver. Looney pick. And it's a late pass by BP, gets knocked back to BP. Steph, late, shoots a 3. Missed it. Looney rebound. Foul by Amen. Down 7, Looney at the line. Got to make free throws. We've already missed 4. Really 5. At least 5. Gary was going to check in. Does not check in. Comes back to the bench. Guy is joking around with Gary about something, but like getting ready and then not getting ready. Buddy's going to come in for BP. Looney missed the free throw. And he makes a free throw. Down 6. Feels like we're down, 12. Sengun and Loon. Screen coming. Fred. Now it's Sengun and Steph. Looney couldn't do the exchange very well, but Sengun dribbles right to Looney. So you re-switch. Get to Dillon Brooks. Tough shot. Good. 2-pointer. Man, if he makes those, he's 7 for 9. High pick. Steph. No call on the Sengun blitz. JK left side over to Jimmy up top. Set some action. JK looking for Steph. Not there. He's going to have to take it himself against Tari, and he loses the ball. Golly, JK. Dillon downhill. Finds Jalen Green. Pull up Kobe 2. Good. Another turnover for JK. Down by 10. Steph trying to make something happen. Lefty scoop, no good. Looney put back. Looney there again, saving the day. Long game, so there's still time for Steph to cook, but he hasn't been effective so far. Sengun and Looney says to clear out. Attacks Looney. Looney's there. Fadeaway 2. Missed it. JK skies for the rebound against Tari. And pick and roll with JK. Finds Buddy. So open. Misses it. Jimmy rebound. Lost it. And Fred steal. Jimmy stares at Mousa Dagher. It's 5-on-4 as he stares. But yeah, it could have been a foul on Fred. Jimmy looking around for the right guy to cover. Sengun open at the nail. Looney. Fadeaway 2. No good. Jimmy rebound. Jimmy and Steph with the inverted screen. Jimmy attacks. Kick it to JK. 3-ball corner. No good. Looney rebound over Dillon. Finds Steph for the reload. Fouled by Dillon Brooks. No call. Wow. Dillon Brooks is wide open for a dunk. Unbelievable. That's right in front of Ray Acosta again. Worst ref in the NBA. Wow. Clearly a foul by Dillon Brooks. Man. Fouled again by Fred. No call. Ben Taylor has to call it for a Ray Acosta. My goodness. I knew it. I knew it. Go roll the tape back to when I started the live stream. Ray Acosta. The worst. He's worse than freaking Kogut. Man. Let everybody know. Ray Acosta. Buddy Hield wide open as Houston scrambles, and Buddy gets a 3. Thank you, JK. Thank you, Buddy. Man, Gary's in the game to cause some havoc. All that, we're only down by 7. Definitely a playoff feel. It's crazy that there's no game 2 after this. Steph tries to stay in front of Jalen. He does, but Dillon Brooks got the loose ball. Dillon and Buddy, this is where we're worried. Dillon working, spinning, fadeaway 2, missed it. JK rebound. Outlet Buddy, left side. Dillon stays in front. Crosses over. Shoots a 3. In and out. JK leaps, and he puts it back. Super athletic play by JK. Down by 5. 3:35 to go. Quarter 3. Steph's all over the pass, and Tari against Looney. ISO'd. Traveling. Too many steps. Called by Mousa Dagher. Down 5. Got a lineup of Steph, Buddy, JK, Gary, and Looney. Steph wants to do action with JK. He'll just take Fred one-on-one, fake a 3, down the lane, left side in and out. Banker no good. Man, over Dillon Brooks. Timeout by Udoka, and Steph's mad at himself. And Udoka with some tough love for Jalen Green on that timeout. So we're down 73-68. Q3 only, 3:07 to go. What a game. What a game. But yeah, nobody on Instagram right now, but man, Ray Acosta, one of the worst refs in the NBA. Just bad. I knew it from the moment when Jaden McDaniels ripped Clay's jersey last year. I think it was that game. You could go search on Ray Acosta in my notes from all the games last year that this guy would be a problem. And he's worse than Kogut. And we had Kogut last game. Like, this guy he's a disciple of the Draymond rulebook, number one. And secondly, it's the worst combination. He doesn't call fouls for Steph ever. So it's going to be a long night with this guy. And it's Adams Keystone Cops again. This is not how I would run a referee crew. And I speak from experience. I run referee crews. It's pretty easy. Number one, you look for rapport. Does the ref have the ability to talk to guys that grew up in Saginaw? It is not a crime to play basketball, Saginaw, or as I've run basketball leagues before, in East and West Oakland. Like, there's a certain, roughhouse atmosphere in those neighborhoods that you have to know how to ref. And you have to have rapport with guys. Ray Acosta doesn't have that. And then secondly, just the technical aspects, getting technical aspects right. If you can't make the right call, then I had a guy like that, Charles Crawford, who wasn't very good at making the right calls, but he was the Dick Bavetta of referees and just had a good personality and could get along with anybody. So I kept him, even though I had tons of guys in my league, saying that they didn't want Charles the ref in my league anymore. And I was like, but you just got to get to know the guy. And Ray Acosta couldn't even. I've got Charles Crawford my guy above Ray Acosta, an NBA ref. And again, I speak from experience. I have hired Trey Maddox as a ref for my Vegas Asian American tournament. It's horrendous. Jalen Green turns the corner, switches to his left, which is a bad idea, and he blew a layup. JK trying to look for BP. He gets a flyby. He shoots it. He's short. Corner rebound. Amen. Amen carries the ball, no call. Euro step on Jimmy. Fadeaway good. Wow. I thought we got rid of the carry. That was an awful, egregious carry. Man, again in front of Acosta. Golly. This guy must be stopped. Egregious. BP gets another chance at the three. Same spot, hits it. Wow. Anyways, BP cuts the lead to 4. Jalen Green, 3 ball. Hero ball, no good, but Amen tips it. Tari Eason in the paint. Tough layup, good. Jimmy. One-on-one Jalen Green. Dillon shows. Kick it to JK. Corner 3. It's off. Looney taps it out to BP. Over to Buddy. Doesn't shoot. Drives on Tari. Blocked by Tari. Out of bounds. Give it to us. Baseline inbound. 1:29 to go. Third quarter. Steph on the bench. With the huge left knee wrap, by the way. That ball clearly off of Tari Eason on the replay. We're going to do a little picket fence here. Buddy pops open. 3 ball. Wide open. Looney, great pick. Oh, we did the side picket fence. Hoosiers. Wow. Oh, man. Jabari over BP. 2 ball good. Down by 5. I love Jabari, man. He's a good player. Amen reaches in and BP wants a hack, but he'll get a layup the other way. Wow, no call. Man. I don't know if it was a hack. I'd have to replay it, but BP was adamant. Gary inside. Right-handed good from Jimmy. 45 seconds left. Down by 5. Timeout, Udoka, as he has 5 timeouts. So you want to go into the fourth with 4 or 3 at worst case. But he burns one. It's crazy because it feels like Houston has got a stranglehold on this game, and yet we're only down by 5. So quite doable, and Steph hasn't gotten into rhythm at all. So 40.2 seconds to go. And Draymond's on the bench, as Bloomer's pointing out in the comments. That's why you love the NBA in terms of it being such a long game. 48 minutes is a long game to get your mojo back. So everybody not named Steph is doing good defensively. He stayed in front. Good job of taking care of that. This guy consistently. comes on here. Figures with a handle like that. Anyways, Gary hounding Fred. Calls for screen from Steven. He's at the elbow looking for Tari. They switch. Good switch by Gary and Jimmy. Perfect. Good job by BP on the split action. Buddy even. Out to Fred. Jimmy stays in front. Fred, no. Tip in Jabari, of course. So good team defense, only to be thwarted by Jabari. Nine seconds left. BP. Steph is not in the game. 5, 4, 3, 2. BP right side. Amen's all over him. Nope. Couldn't get it off. End of third, down 7. And that makes me worried about Steph because we didn't even put Steph in there. So is his left knee really bothering him? Makes you wonder. Crazy. Let's see if Discord or Slater had anything on that. All right, you guys need to listen to this. Some of you newbies on here.
Minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
what we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
I mean, the worst we should dip into is the outrage over Ray Acosta. That is the only thing that should be, bad behavior on my part. Why? Because it feels like he's a disciple of Draymond rules. So if you want to complain about somebody, complain about Ray Acosta. But try and keep it positive because that's what's going to get us through this mud, right? And we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I don't do the prediction thing, right? So if we lose this game, why would you think that way? So you got to pretend you're the 19th man on the squad. You're Braxton Key. You're two-way. You're on the team and on the bench. You're rooting for your team. You're not saying, oh, what if we lose this game? What are we in the standings? You're not saying that. Draymond in the game as they're kind of in a zone. Jimmy left side probing. Gets the BP over to Gary. Gary and Sengun. Not a great handoff, and Holiday knocked it away. 5 seconds on the clock. Still no Steph. He's got 26 minutes played. So you could still bring him in at the 10-minute mark. He's also stuck on 3 points, 1 for 8, 1 for 6. Draymond at the nail. Over to Gary. Tough one. He set him up, and Gary needs to fire it. Air ball. So Draymond needs to shoot that. So bad job by Draymond on that one. Fred works the paint over to Sengun, back to Fred. Jimmy closes out. Back to Sengun and Buddy. I think we're in zone or something. Sengun travels against Buddy. Thanks. They finally called something. Ray Acosta called it, so I'll give him credit for that one. Jimmy in the paint. Out to Gary. 3-ball, no hesitation. Got it. Gary Payton coming through. Down by 4. High pick and roll, Fred Sengun. Fred sidestep 3 over Buddy. Missed it. Box out. Buddy chases it. Long rebound. He's got 1-on-4. Finds BP. Draymond pick. Finds Gary. He's hot. He shoots it. He misses. Adams rebound outlet. Fred. Over to Jabari. He'll pop it. Missed it. Jimmy leaps. Steven Adams there. And Buddy's there as well. Good job, Buddy. Draymond. Over to Buddy. Looking. Find Gary. Post up Sengun. It's weird to see that post up. Buddy. Gary on the roll. Oh, blocked by Steven Adams as they go Twin Towers, obviously. Good leap by Gary. It's crazy to see a 6'2" guy leap that high and then blocked by Steven Adams. Crazy. So interesting. And BP corner drives. Stuck with Jabari. Over to Buddy. Flyby on Sengun. Nope. Way off. You could see it from the TV angle. And Jimmy steals the outlet. And over to BP for 3. Missed it. Foul by Gary. Poked Jabari in the eye on the rebound. That's the right call by Acosta. Fred left side. Getting a lot of minutes tonight. Sengun post up. Draymond shows. Kind of in a zone because they got Twin Towers. Sengun shoves Jimmy away. No call. 3-ball, no good Jabari. Sengun rebound. Triple teamed. Flops. And Aaron Holiday trying to turn the corner. Jimmy gets it. And Gary knocks it to BP's on the race against Fred. Scores. Whole minute went by without us scoring. So good on that one. We are only down by 2 with Steph on the bench. 26 minutes played, 9 minutes to go. Steven and Draymond. Good pass to Jabari, score it, dunk. Lead pass on a design play. That was action for Aaron Holiday. Aaron Holiday pushes Draymond. Draymond is tiptoeing around with 5 fouls. Obviously, Holiday trying to create the 6th foul on Draymond. That didn't work. Not a good foul by a Holiday brother, which is strange. Draymond up top, Jimmy at the nail, Steven Adams. Switch over to Fred. They're in kind of a zone too, or matchup of some sort. BP gets by Jabari. Kick it back out. Gary's so open. Misses it. So Gary overall, 2 for 4. Down by 4. Fred brings it up. BP on him. Sets the table. 8:25 to go, 4th quarter. Sengun high pick. Uses it. Now it's Fred and Jimmy. Sengun at the nail, BP on that switch. 4 seconds. He backs in BP. Jump hook good. Very Zubats-like. Draymond with the touchdown pass too far. Another turnover. Dray says, my fault. Steph checks in. With 8 minutes to go, that'll give him 34 for the game. In for Buddy. Holiday walks it up against Steph. 8 minutes exactly. Over to Steven Adams, Draymond. Looking for Fred. Gary's there, switches with Steph, and it's the handoff to Amen on BP. Draymond knocks it away. More DPOY defense. 3.9 on the shot clock. Good job by Dray, per usual. Jimmy will come out. Crucial time here with no, enforcer of Jimmy, or just one enforcer out there in Draymond. So the baseline inbound, BP is going to try and help. Go, Looney's in there. Adams and Looney, 1 second. Up, Fred for 3. Steph was late, luckily. Looney rebound. And Draymond gets the ball. Amen on him. Over to Steph. Shoots it. Short. He's off. Jalen and Steph trying to get to the spot. Over to Amen. Draymond has to close out. Shoots over. Draymond scores. Trickles in. Stevens holding Looney. No call. Down by 8. BP. Left side. Fred's on Draymond and applying a lot of physicality. Find Gary. Over to Looney. Smoked the layup. He knew it too. Took a little bit off and took too much off. Good pass by Gary, by the way. Fred probing and Gary stays in front. Now it's Jalen Green up top. BP, here comes the screen. Amen. Steph switches. Jalen and Steph. BP's there to double. Amen does the right thing and cuts, and Steven Adams with a monster putback over Looney. Looney hangs his head. Timeout, Steve. 91-81. So down by 10. Timeout, Steve, and I don't know how many timeouts we have left. 6:30, so still plenty of time. Nice one. Yep. I mean, that was a bad shot by Steph, but it happens. He's saved us a million times. You guys are talking about Denver losing. Did they lose? Oh, they lost to Indiana. Give Indiana credit, though. Let's see if they got this updated on the standings. What's that, 5 straight losses or something for them? Denver Nuggets lost 4, so I don't think they've updated it. Heck, that helps us out. Anybody that's behind us, please lose. Man, if we pull this out, wow. Don't be saying, wow, why would you say that? Draymond corner against Dillon. Finds Buddy. Screen by Looney. No good. Tip out to GP. Over to Buddy. Reload. Got it, Buddy. Wow, Buddy. Looney with the tap. So design play for Buddy. Oops, they go inside. Jabari and Steph. 3-ball Jalen sidestep. Buddy's there to help. Jabari rebound because of that, and Jalen will get a dunk. But Buddy saved a 3. Steph gets a 3 with Looney there. Foul on Looney, says Mousa Dagher. Bad screen. Let me get the box score back up. Check the Looney fouls. 1 foul. Kalina says it was a Looney foul. Down by 9. 17 turnovers. Man. Buddy gets a steal on Jabari. Wow, Buddy. Incredible steal. Up top, Draymond looking for Steph. Bad pass. Hit the line. It's out of bounds. Wow, Draymond. Steph says my bad because he didn't have the right angle, but I don't know. Just didn't get there. Incredible. Down by 9. Could be down 6 if Steph got it cleanly and hit the 3. Screen, Brooks. Goes to the corner. Amen. 3-ball, no good. Gary leaps. Gets it to Looney. Gets it to Steph. Gets it to Buddy. Fakes the 3. Bye-bye, Steven Adams. Wow, Buddy healed. Earning his $8.5 million contract in this one. Man, another hard screen by Brooks on Steph. Jalen, step back, Steph, swish, 3-ball. What can you do? Down by 10 again, thanks to that 3. Buddy and Jabari, screen Looney. Buddy will fire. Missed it. Steven Adams rebound. Down by 10, 4:22. Got to get some stops and got to get Jimmy in. He's at the table, but so is Fred and Sengun. Amen wants to take heel downhill, goes between the legs 2 times. Find Jalen Green for 3. He got it over Draymond's closeout that he had to kind of read, but credit Jalen. Down by 13. Crazy. Steph shoots a hero 3 over Dillon. No good. Draymond rebound. Out to Looney looking for Steph again. Gets it. Blitz by Steven. And it hits Ray Acosta. He gives us the ball, says Dillon Brooks touched it last. The ball hit the ref. But Dillon Brooks wants a review. He has a legitimate case. Honestly, that's Steph. Is this a challenge? There's another foul that Ray Acosta didn't call. Yeah, that's out on Dillon Brooks. Golly, man. How many times is he going to be fouled in front of your face? It's just ridiculous. Play after play after play. Down 13, 3:46. Man, when it's one time, it may be a one-off, but when it's over and over again, let me just make sure he was fouled. Let me clip it. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm going to clip this for you guys. Oops. Maybe the replay will show the foul. It's hard to tell, but there is a lot of contact from Steven Adams, but it's hard to tell from this angle. But we'll look at it and see if we can see anything. This is one of those games that, gets you all riled up. That being said, You still got to root for your team. You get riled up doesn't mean you throw your own team under the bus. FYI to some of you out there. Okay, let's take a look at this. I don't know. I didn't really analyze it tightly. So here we go. Let's take a look at this. Here's the replay. Let's go half speed on even that one. Is this half speed? Yeah, okay. Right there, he's holding his hand. Golly, man. I mean, that's a foul, right? That's clearly a foul. Like, that's in the rule book, Ray. Of course, you're stuck in the Draymond section of the secret rule book handed out by what's his face, Adam. So, man. Hold on, let me get this screenshot over. 6. Yeah, Houston has the ball. Crazy. Absolutely ridiculous. Amen in the paint. Probably should have dunked it on somebody, but he passed it and Brandin got the deflection. Golly, man. Steven Adams grabbing his hand. It's a grab of the hand. Like, you know him. He's a vet. He's going to purposely do that because he can get away with it. Anyways, they bricked it. BP got a rebound. Golly, man. Jeez, man. They find Jimmy under the hoop. Draymond, good pass. Down by 11. And up top is Steph trying to stay in front of Jalen. 2-ball, Kobe style. Got it. Swish. He is lasered in. Jalen Green. How many points is that? 30? 21 on very efficient 9 for 18. Wow, he's earning that contract. Jimmy down low again. Faked out Dillon Brooks. No contact on that one. So we got to get stopped somehow. Down 11. We trap Jalen, kick it to Fred and Draymond. JK's in the game now. Post up Sengun, Draymond. Post up Sengun and JK. Draymond helps. Kick it 2 times, 3 times. Jalen Green, sidestep 3. Missed it on the knuckleball. Amen, rebound. Draymond causes a jump ball. Ray Acosta incredibly says it's a jump ball. But I think he said, JK, I'd rather have Draymond jump because he uses his body on the jump balls. So it will be JK. You see, Draymond wanted to jump it because I know, just like he does, Draymond knows how to win tips. I don't know if JK can do it. It's a combination of verticals, wingspan, and physicality on the jump balls. We'll see. Nope, he jumped too soon, but Steph steals it. And they call a foul on Amen. He's a physical player. Although I am impressed as a second-year player. Amen is really not only athletic but physical. So he does have that figured out. Down 11, 2:07. Ben Taylor, the ref, tells Amen, you don't need to post up on Steph on the inbound here because we're subbing players in right now. Steph gets it. Amen on him. Steph, screened by BP. Steph and Jalen. Tries to break down Jalen and dribbles off his foot. Wow. Just not a good game for Steph. Another turnover. BP trying to stay in front of Jalen, dribbling. Dillon gets the screen. Jalen, Steph stays in front. Good job. Dillon Brooks at the nail on BP, pushes him away. Goes with the right hand. Good. Timeout, Steve. Down by 13, 142. Might be waving the white flag. Pretty sure it's waving the white flag time. It's not worth risking Steph dribbling and then hurting himself or, twisting an ankle. So wave the white flag, call it a day, tip your hat to Houston. But now if we face Houston, you know how you're going to have to play. And you tip your hat. You tip your hat. They're a quality team. The number 2 seed is not a fluke. They've got a lot of good players, and it's good to see this in person to know that is not a fluke. Because you look at the other teams, Lakers a number 2, nah. Us number 2, well, we've been saddled by up until we got Jimmy, right? So unfortunately, we have to carry the chains of our previous identity. Denver Nuggets, we just played them. They've lost 5 straight. They're definitely not a number 2. So, and nobody down here. So by process of elimination, Houston Rockets legit number 2 in the West. So now you know what you're up against. And they got a lot of good pieces. As I said, Jabari Smith, he fills in all the spaces that might be of, they go on a lull, Jabari Smith, 3-ball, 2-ball, whatever. So Jabari is a bit of a X factor. Trace Jackson Davis inside, no good. And then, of course, people are going to say, oh, I should have played this guy. I should have played that guy. I should play Gee more. But it's okay. It's one game. It would be okay if this was a 7-game series. So, you tip your hat, you tip your hat. And kind of we got punked, in a way. So now we know, though. You know how you have to play against different teams. You know what you have to bring. They were way more physical on us, and the refs let it go too. So Trace Jackson Davis dunk inside, although meaningless minute coming up. Let's see if they're going to update these standings with Denver on there. Lost 4 straight. I could have sworn it would be 5 straight, but okay, maybe it is 4. Let's check their schedule. Lost to Indiana 4 straight. Okay, yeah, so that's correct. Denver's correct at 5. Minnesota, they're going to play tonight. Wow, Rockets are 15-2 in their last 17 games. That's crazy. I can see their formula. And they got Cam Whitmore off the bench still, who turned the ball over really badly. So who does Minnesota have next? At Bucks on the 8th. So they get 3 days of rest. It's interesting. Steve, Pats, Ime, good game. Hey, look, it worked. Even though we were outraged by Ime doing what he did at halftime, yelling at Steph, taking the long way to get to the Houston tunnel. You tip your hat. It worked, man. We got punked. So I'm sure Draymond will say something to that effect on the podium if he goes to the podium. But the Western Conference is hard. We got punked is not throwing my team under the bus. we got punked just means that you have to bring a different level of energy and physicality to a team like this. But now we know it's kind of hard to do that when you play. I mean, just Denver's a different type of team, right? Like they don't rely on physicality, even though they're a big team. They're a big team that has finesse, right? The Lakers are they're not this physical, right? And so they have their own style, which we bothered. I wrote it in the article here in case you missed it. We bothered them into with our zone and stuff, whereas Sengun just kept going at us. So check out that article. And even Memphis isn't even this level of physicality, right? So, and Memphis has their own problems. That's okay. We learned. So bottom line, kind of a good loss, hurtful loss, but good loss. And just that the Western Conference is a gauntlet, and it's good that the playoffs are 7-game series by 7-game series, because you can prepare for this and you can feel them and you can get them back. I mean, if the playoffs were like, okay, tomorrow you've got to go and play Minnesota, like that'd be tough to get through. So thankfully the playoffs are the way they are with 7-game series. So at least we don't have to face different teams every day. Now we're going to get a little bit of a break in the schedule in that. Where's my schedule? There's the Lakers one. We were looking at here. So we're going to play Phoenix, which is definitely not as physical as Houston, right? Nor as they are they as talented as or shot making as I guess they could be on a good day as the Lakers, I was going to say. But like, for example, Phoenix will be tough in its own right. And we can't take them lightly. We've got to assume they're going to play. They're going to play to their ceiling. But losing to the Rockets tonight is kind of like, I know it hurts in the standings, but they won the game. The Rockets went and grabbed this one in their style. And but now we know, and it's hard to change every single game by game to change your identity accordingly. So we're not perfect, and that's what happened tonight. Every team's gonna have their problems. Like, I think any team facing Houston just beat OKC. So I'm tipping my hat to Houston, but I'm also knowing that we're going to get you guys next time. So somehow, right? And that's the mentality I want you guys to have. That's what we're all about here at Let's Go Warriors, is that, okay, you got us that one. Fair and square, sort of. Although you got a little help from Ray Acosta. But you got us still. The identity of the game was your identity. And we gotta change it. Steph had a bad game also. So, he's got 3 points, right? So Steph just needs to play better. And you look at the tape, and you adjust. And that's the same thing, that's why equally I worry about Denver and the Lakers next time around, because they're going to look at their tape and they're going to adjust to us. So it goes both ways. And now opponents have the blueprint on how to stop Steph too, which is a lot of physicality and establish that paradigm with the refs early on. But also you got to have the culture to do that. And I don't know that Phoenix has that culture. So I'm sure glad we're playing Phoenix than Houston again next game. I'll say it like that. But you never know. Kevin Durant might come back and just go off. Devin Booker still Devin Booker. He's a gold medal winner, and Bradley Beal is had a great game against us last time. So it's like I'm saying everything all at once. It's just like, to me, this is an okay loss. This is an okay loss. Feels like a series with Houston would be 2-1, 2-2, at least 5-6 games. Like probably not 4-1, right? 6 game, 7 game series. I mean, not 5. I mean, so in hindsight, Rockets are a damn good team. It looks like their style is working. There's no fluke. They're number 2. So okay, so Gee should have played, yeah, but we're gonna look back and we're gonna see that what we brought this game, we could bring another added dimension with Gee, especially when JK's throwing the ball away 3 times. So there's an opportunity there. So JK didn't have a great game either. Tons and tons of turnovers. So there's a lot to look at on the tape, and it'll be different next time. So rather than just, we should have done this, we should have done that, just like, well, next time, we'll get them next time. Yeah, the refs really messed up, but we had a whole half to adjust to that, and just didn't happen. Yeah, let's see if the standings are updated. We're down to 6th, and we're barely over Minnesota. So kind of scary to look at, but it is what it is. Yep, might have been Draymond up to his old antics to try and fire up the team. Yep. But Houston's good. You got to feel Houston. It's tough. Yeah, just keep winning. 4 more games, so just on to the next one. Oh yeah. Thanks, Cholo, for the reminder to check the podium. Completely forgot. Let's see. Oops. There we go. Well, Festus is not happy with the turnovers. Yeah. But like, who was making the turnovers? You had Draymond or old guys again. So come on, they're human, man. I mean, this is a good team. Rockets, it's our kryptonite for going through the gauntlet. I mean, so take it easy, Festus, on your old teammates. I'm not even that mad as he is about the turnovers. Just because Steph and Draymond, I mean, look, Houston is rough, physical. They're a football team. So they're going to come in and totally disrupt physically. And Amen Thompson now, put him in the category too. I think Dillon Brooks and Ime Udoka have made Amen Thompson a scary basketball player. So Dray and Steph throwing the ball to the other team. We just kind of met our kryptonite. Like, you know what I mean? Like, put it this way, right? After going through Memphis, LA, and Denver, I would have preferred facing the Celtics. You know what I mean? Like, they're like more of a finesse team, fast, athletic type, like rather than these bruisers. These guys are the thugs. This football team. We just played the Texans. That's what I'm referring to them. They're the Houston Texans from now on. I will refer to Udoka's team as the Texans. It's so true, though. And then when you get a football ref, like, it's the perfect formula. It's one of those nights where it's just like the perfect formula goes against you. When you get the perfect formula of Ed Hockley, I mean Ray Acosta, Anyways, Steve Kerr on the podium. Man, I need to cut this into a podcast, although that'd be weird to have my first podcast be after a loss. But are the usual people, are they giving you these hot takes? I think that's a pretty good hot take. We just played the Houston Texans, and Ray Acosta is basically Ed Hockley. Or, I don't know. I don't know NFL. Pick a bad NFL ref. Ed Hockley is not a bad, or was not a bad NFL ref. He's probably the best ref ever. But you know what I mean? We just played a football game, and they refereed it like a football game.
What stood out about Houston's team defense and the way Amen Thompson defended Steph?
Yeah, they were great. I mean, ball pressure, they forced 20 turnovers. They've been one of the hottest teams in the league and probably the best defensive team in the league this last month, and they took it to us. They were great tonight.
Steve, you talked about Steph's fatigue in the last month, and obviously he's been carrying a huge offensive load over the last few games. Do you think tonight was a symptom of fatigue, or do you think it was a bit more with his performance tonight?
I mean, it's this is the NBA season. You go through 82 games, and there's just games where you don't have it. Every player, no matter how good you are. So Steph didn't have it tonight. They did a great job defensively. Take tomorrow off and get ready for Phoenix, and you guys get to analyze everything. But it's all part of the season.
Steve, what was the most difficult part to try and fight against? I mean, they're a taller team, athletic, energetic, all those things. What are the hardest part about this team? to play?
They have great size and athleticism, at pretty much every position. And Ime's done a great job. They've really established an identity and kind of know who they are. And so, yeah, great defensive team, and they played a really good defensive game tonight.
You have said, and many others have said, many years of true proof behind it is that, age can be a factor in the NBA. Is their age difficult to deal with because it brings a certain energy too?
Because they're young?
Yeah, I mean, is their age and energy combined a difficult thing to deal with for guys that have been on the road like you guys have been for a while?
They're a young team on the rise. They got a lot of good, talented young athletes, and they're playing well, and they just beat OKC 2 days ago, and like I said, one of the hottest teams in the league, and there's a reason, they're 52-27. Great team.
This was the fifth matchup between you guys and the Rockets. It got testy at moments. How would you describe the tension between these two teams?
It's just competitive. It's two very competitive teams. You got a lot of guys out there who are fighting for everything and who care about everything. And this is how it's going to be. And this will be what the playoffs will present. So our guys know that, and they're up for the challenge. They've been through this many times.
And what was your message to Draymond at halftime after the way the end of his half ended?
I didn't have a message for him. Yeah. We were just planning for the second half. That was it.
Steve, how tricky was it? Obviously, you got Houston getting some offensive stuff, so you're playing defensive guys, GP2 and Looney, versus you realize, okay, we got to score some points here. How tricky was that kind of balance tonight?
Well, that's always the game, as a coach, unless you just know your five guys who are, that you're always going to go with. We always have decisions to make based on offense and defense and whatever the balance is. So, yeah, we found, I thought Buddy and Gary off the bench really played well. We needed, Buddy's shooting. We needed Gary's ability to set the screen and dive against their blitzes, and he caught the ball in the pocket, made some really good plays. So I thought we had guys who stepped up and played well, but Houston just played a lot better than we did.
Steve, what do you think was the key reason for our loss today? I know you mentioned we have 20 turnovers, but they have 15 as well. Do you think the turnover is the biggest problem for today?
The key reason for the loss is Houston played a great game. Sometimes it's really simple. They played a great game. They played great defense. They deserve to win.
It looked like Draymond was really energized for that Sengun matchup. What do you think about Draymond's fire tipping into 5 fouls, a technical, and a flagrant?
I love Draymond's fire. There's a reason we got 4 banners up there. We wouldn't have any without Draymond. So I love his fire. And, he was fighting out there. Just didn't go our way.
Steve, in a game where Steph only makes one shot, would you have wanted to see Jimmy be a little bit more aggressive in the second half to kind of galvanize you guys a bit more?
Yeah, I think when I watch the tape, I'll probably see some things that I could have done better just to get Jimmy more involved. And, we're still kind of learning, how to play, how to put this team together on certain nights. Houston did change some matchups around. They had Sengun guarding Moses, to try to disrupt our offensive flow, and they did a good job with that. So, if we see them in the playoffs, we'll have this tape to look at, and we'll find ways to get Jimmy more involved for sure.
It looked like Ime Udoka had some words for Steph walking off the halftime.
For who?
Steph Curry. Ime Udoka was saying something to Steph as he walked off the court. Did you see that? Or
I didn't see it. Yeah.
For a minute there, you guys had the 4th seed, and now there's a 5-way tie for 5, 6, 7, 8, or 4-way tie. How much do you think this is going to shift? On a day, is it going to be a daily basis the rest of the way going down the stretch? And are you guys watching it very closely?
Yeah, we're watching. I look at every score, and I look at the schedule for tomorrow and the next day. And the only thing I know for sure is if we win our last 4 games, we're not in the play-in, and that's We knew that coming into tonight. We needed to win 4 of our last 5. We might get a little help, so maybe we don't need to win all 4. But you can't worry about any of that. You just got to worry about the next game, keep winning. Our guys have done such an incredible job to climb up to this point, where we were 6 weeks ago. What an incredible run this has been. But you're not going to win every game, and ran into a hot team, played a great game. You just quickly move on. So I'm going to go home and I'm going to watch The White Lotus, and then I'm going to get on the plane tomorrow. Just being honest. Thank you.
All right. Hope I have enough batteries on my phone. For those of you on Instagram, it'd be great if you could hop onto YouTube as we continue the discussion. Yeah, we'll see how I feel in terms of doing a podcast style type thing. It's a lot of editing, especially after a loss. You got a lot more juice when you're winning, that's for sure. But we'll see. We'll see how I go through the night doing these transcriptions and whatnot. But yeah, I wanted to, what you see on the screen right now, Astrofel. Yeah, we're going to learn from this experience. No one's playing nice. This is a hell of a Western Conference. And then to follow that up with this, man, I mean, proud of you, man, that kind of thing. Gosh, it's like we're doing the right thing, guys. Like everybody, I know there can be disagreements in the chat. I mean, you see one right there with you see one right there with Bloomer and Shivansh or whoever it was. But sometimes it's good to talk things out, and for you to say would have struggled to come up with this type of thought before, but learned a lot about changing mentality from this community, man. That tells me we're doing the right thing. Yeah, we're changing the world one person at a time. So yeah, tough loss, but hey, man, we're taking this loss as would Steph Curry. Is he going to be saying things like we suck, or I suck, or any of those bad vibes? No, he's going to try and keep it high road and keep it going. So it's really exciting to me to hear Astrofel say that, because you know what you're doing here, and even your participation here is like kind of one of a kind. It's like, it's pretty neat that we're doing something that really can't be found out there on the internet. So yeah, I mean, yeah, chalk that up. And I agree with Steve. Sometimes they bring their best and it's really tough. There's not a whole lot of separation of talent amongst all these guys, right? Talent, athleticism, experience. Every team has their little mix, and we've got our mix. We're not as athletic, but we have way more experience, et cetera, et cetera. We've got, the ultimate finesse player, in the history of basketball and Steph type of deal. So every team has their own little nuances. And so, but if one of these teams with those nuances goes nuts on a game, then hey, they're probably winning that game. So now that's why we have 7-game series. You can't just have a good game one game. You got to do it 4 times. So that's what makes the NBA really cool in terms of that. So all these teams, yeah, really good teams in the NBA. The NBA is in a good spot right now in terms of like, there's a lot of teams that could win the championship legitimately. Like if I were to tell you like, oh, Cleveland, if we fast forward to July and we just witnessed Cleveland winning the title, would that surprise you? I mean, it wouldn't really, like, seems like they've deserved it. Oklahoma City, Boston, and now Houston has entered the fray. And can they sustain it for a 7-game series? I don't know. We got Buddy Hield on the podium, so we'll go there. And here we go. Buddy Hield. And
Late was night.
Forgot to
Good night. Sorry.
hit the microphone. My fault.
Then early afternoon. Late was night. Good night. Sorry.
But buddy, things have obviously been going so well over here to your right. Going so well for such a long time. You haven't won every game, but you won almost every game. What is the feeling like in the middle of this? Is it a little frustration? Is it a little surprise when things get so tough in a game like this?
You can't win them all. Shout out to Houston. They played really tough tonight. But we had a good stretch going on, and we didn't really execute it how we wanted to tonight. But that's how the NBA goes. You're not gonna win them all. And ship hasn't sung. Just keep building every day. And falling. Steve lead and Steph and Draymond and the guys behind them, and just taking one game at a time. We have 4 more games left. Am I correct? 4 more games left, so 1 game at a time, and I think if we win them out, take one at a time to win them out, I think we should be fine.
What were some of the challenges they presented defensively tonight?
Really tough. I think we can score against them. I think our turnovers just kill us, and they team that thrive off of turnovers, and I think that we can score pretty fine. We had good ball moving, good shots, that we liked. I think that our turnovers kill us.
What's it like playing a team 5 times in a season?
It's fun, especially a team like that's scrappy and gets after it. You love to compete against teams like that.
Could you tell Draymond was especially getting revved up there in the second quarter? And just what did you think of him and Sengun kind of getting into it like that?
That's Draymond, man. He's a competitor. He's one of the game's all-time competitors. He's going to come back every night, and that's his job to get us going. And he's defensive player in our opinion, and hopefully get the second one. But he's a leader. That's what he does, get us going. And whenever Draymond is going like that, we support him 100%. That's it. So much people, those answers. Crazy. Bye.
Bye. Love you, buddy. Bye. Oh, man. Buddy. Dean is in the green room. I see you, Dean. Hold on. Okay, let me airdrop a couple of those interviews over and make sure we're queued up for the next person on the podium. All right. Let's get Dean in here. Oh, he left. How do you say bye? Dean, I hear you. I don't know. Ah, Dean with the walk up. All right, Dean.
What's up, Rich?
How you doing? I guess you made it home safe. Glad you did.
I did. Yeah, I thought I texted you, Rich. Yeah, but.
Oh, I don't know about after you got home.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, man. Wow. What a trip, huh? It's great.
Yeah. We needed you to come to J Center today, but oh well. At least we know you're a good luck charm.
To be fair, 3-0 live in the Bay. So
wow.
Yeah. Steph Curry's rookie year.
Do you hear that, Joe Lacob? Do you hear that? This man in San Francisco.
Oh, man. What a city. God, San Francisco is great. It is, man.
Nice. What did you do? What did you see?
I just walked around. That's all you need to do, man. It's so.
Yes, sir. Totally agree with that.
It's so beautiful and strange, and the hills are incredible, all the little shops that they have and the beautiful architecture and everything. It's just a beautiful city, man. And I went to the Warriors game against the Nuggets, which was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you lose your voice like last time?
No, I was in standing room, and it's a little different than in the seats, because there's so much noise in the arena, but the standing room is kind of far away from everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
No, there are two things. When I was there last time in December 22, so 22-23 season, and they beat the Jazz, I lost my voice then. But I did get to do a "Let's Go Warriors" chant. Felt like I was one of the starters of that.
Oh man, shoot! I should have told you to record that one.
Well, I didn't know. I just started doing it, and the whole arena's, I mean, there are a couple other people in a cheer like that too, of course.
Well, you gotta totally selfie yourself, like, oh, I'm gonna start a "Let's Go Warriors" chant.
No, because if I had my phone out recording myself, I don't think it would have worked that way. It was just totally natural, just like. Just to hear it though was incredible. And this time though, I heard some MVP chants for Jokic in the first quarter in the upper bowl. And I started yelling, "No, we're not doing that in Chase." And I didn't hear him again the rest of the game, So not saying it was all me, of course, definitely not. But that was fun that, after that 44-36. First quarter, that they pulled away from the Nuggets. We can talk about that later. I'm down to talk about the Rockets game right now, if you want, while the interviews are coming up. So,
whatever. Yeah, we've talk about anything you want.
No, we'll reminisce when we have a little more time, I think. This game was one that I think is probably, if I would describe it with anything, I would say it's the best loss of the season. I think.
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah. It wasn't the closest game of the season. It obviously wasn't a very good Steph game. I mean, it's only got 10% of the way there, really, based on what he's been averaging. But it felt like everything that was a 50-50 ball, a 50-50 call, everything except their jump shooting went against us. We definitely outshot them in terms of jump shots. I think it was, at one point, it was like 16-7 3-pointers. But they're the 22 Grizzlies to me, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
totally.
What a disrespectful group of kids.
Yeah.
Basically that whole team is younger than me. And Udoka's not he's not a finesse coach. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the nicest way I can describe it.
I don't know if you heard it earlier, but I said I'm referring to them as the Houston Texans from now on.
What's the soccer team there?
No, but they're built like linebackers.
Yeah, they flop like soccer players. Oh, he broke my face. There's nothing red there.
Sengun does. I don't like that part about Sengun, but I mean,
the whole team did that. Knock the head back. Oh, it's terrible, ref. There's no blood, but seriously, you punched me in the face. Get out of here. And Steph gets no calls. Please. His arms are bleeding like Jokic, too.
I know. Huh?
Get out of here, man. A little bit heated, not too much. I didn't let my emotions get involved, but I was hyped up, I think, for this one because nobody likes Houston sports teams. Only Olajuwon. Outside of that, every Houston sports team, the Astros cheating, the Rockets back in the day, and then back in the day when the Jazz played them, I never hear anything about the Texans other than they're a team in football. There's something about Houston sports teams, man. You got to root against them, right? Unless it's Olajuwon. I love
the Astros. You forgot the cheating Astros.
I mentioned that first. I said the Astros with their trash cans.
I was reading the comments. My fault. Yeah.
There's something about. I'm not saying anything about the city. Jimmy Butler's from the Houston area. That's great. I never hear anything about Houstonians. Just their sports teams. You got to root against them unless they have Hakeem Olajuwon. Otherwise, if they do have Hakeem, he's great. They were great. I like them. Even with Mad Max talking a lot of trash about Utah, I don't really care.
Yeah.
But, hey, we lost by 10 and Steph had 3. You know what I mean? If he has 25, you know.
Yep.
Boom. That's
boom.
Boom. Tech. When did that happen? You remember that? Someone yelled boom and they got a tech.
All right. So Cholo is saying he's a jinx because when he doesn't watch the Warriors, we win. And then I guess I didn't see it in the comments, but I'm guessing that he watched today and we lost. So how do you help out Cholo here?
Watch more. They'll keep winning.
Just watch more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good strategy. All right, so
5 fouls, a technical and a flagrant. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
He did not do that today, bro. I watched a lot of Draymond Green. That was not a 5 foul, 1 tech, 1 flagrant game from him. Please.
Right. Good point.
Please. What do you mean don't watch it till June? Well, what does that mean, Bruce? We're not going to be there or you want us to lose? Come on, man.
So Bruce doesn't believe in Chilla.
Ooh.
I watched live from second quarter onward. Don't watch till he's just kidding. He's kidding. You know how Bruce can kid like that. Yeah. Freaking Bruce took a class with the great Mo Spates back in the day. Oh, I'm jealous, man. Wait, Mo went to class, first of all. Oh, that's good to know.
Oh, I thought you meant he was a teacher.
Kind of didn't have to if he didn't want to.
That's great, though. I almost got a high five from Festus, man.
Nice.
I waved my towel.
Outside?
I decided to wave my towel in front of the cameras. Yeah.
Did you? Oh,
yeah. So I stopped there to wave my towel and I started walking away and I heard this big yell from the crowd. And I got in there, I put my hand up, but I was just a second too late to get a high five from the man, the myth, the legend, Festus Zealy, man. But he hyped everybody up. I didn't. I was just glad to see it, him run outside the studio and run back in. That was a lot of fun. Yeah.
So yeah, men's national championship tomorrow. I still haven't watched a college game in so long, and I don't have any fear of missing out. But I did watch the women's, and as we're waiting probably for Steph to hit the podium, I knew I wanted to talk about women's basketball at some point on this, and I love the fact that Bruce is a super fan, and we got other super fans here, very knowledgeable. Hopefully Bruce can start a flood of women's basketball comments right now, and based on what you saw today. But holy moly, Sarah Strong is unbelievable. She is unbelievable. So is AZ Fudd. I thought AZ Fudd played better. I guess she did get the most outstanding player of the game. AZ Fudd played better than Paige Beckers. And I saw.
Sorry, was it the championship game?
Yeah, today UConn crushed South Carolina, but that's
UConn won a national championship for the women.
Yeah, first one since
wow.
UConn is great. Like Sarah Strong could play in the WNBA right now and
Yeah.
probably be, you know, borderline all-star, in my opinion.
No, they're one of the top basketball culture building, talent, you know, assessing organizations ever. They really are. They're like, it's like Wooden with UCLA over there with women's basketball. It's incredible. They every year they seem to be in the play, and they win
And
it.
Bruce is talking about it in the comments right now as we speak. But yeah, AZ Fudd, I almost said Elmer Fudd, my bad. AZ Fudd, she had steals and man, two-way player, and not only that, it's just that her body is built for, like, I mean, she's the equivalent, like she's got like a, relatively speaking, like a Dillon Brooks type body for the women's game, and it's like, dang, she's gonna be good. Like she could just withstand physicality. So that's what kind of makes her different. But she's gonna stay one more year on the broadcast. They said she had to talk with Gino Auriemma about that, and it was like she still felt like there was things to accomplish. So anyways, I had to talk about women's basketball during some break that we're having right now because we've talked about everything else already. I just love, I watched the game and it was like, this is because the men's game or the NBA game has changed so much now that the below the rim game goes back to the old school way of playing basketball. And I love that because I love below the, I mean, Asian American amateur basketball was like that too. So
yeah, I heard you talking about that last game. Also, you know, we're blessed watching the Warriors with how much continuity this team has had. Same coach, same superstar, same best defensive player since the first time we won a championship 10 years ago. But for the most part, the NBA and especially men's college basketball, there's no continuity at all. But the women's game, they play at least 3 years, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They're real teams. They've played together. They know each other. That's so much better. Honestly, I wish the NBA would do something like higher pay levels for the longer guys playing college.
Well, they got nil now. So
without affecting a tax for an NBA team to draft them later after more years in college.
Oh, right.
The longer you stay in college, the more money you make, just like every other profession, pretty much. Because I think it's the one and dones. You get some Moses Moody guys, but you know a lot of the one and dones, they just have no AAU to 6 months, 9 months in college. They have no idea how to play on a team until they're playing professional basketball in the NBA.
Yeah,
that is not a smart idea. Look, that's why European players are so much better than us fundamentally. Go ahead, Rich.
I actually wrote about that on the website in the latest website article. I could just go down to every post.
Great.
Yeah, it's I didn't write about that, but I wrote about Moses and I wrote about Jerry Stackhouse right here. I said Jerry Stackhouse deserves some freaking credit, and I referenced the fact that Moses, his defense has improved within the season. So we've got some good player development stuff going on in terms of individual defense. So it's kind of cool to see Moses just improve his defense tremendously. But we've got Jimmy Butler in the locker room.
Oh, great.
You want to go to that?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
And let's switch this over to just in case. Wow, nobody is tweeting from the locker room. So anyways, let's go Jimmy Butler post-game audio right now. And here we go.
Shots make it difficult. But I think if we take care of the ball and we care about every possession like we should, it may be a different outcome. That's not the case. So all of the ifs can stay where they are.
Is the key to beating this team just keeping them out of transition?
Not turning the ball over. It's not about beating that team. It's about us winning against anybody. Whenever we get shots on goal, when we keep our turnovers down, we can hang. We can beat anybody.
You can get a shot.
whatever you want, like you said, is this a game where, Steph's struggling where you would probably want to be a bit more aggressive offensively with your shot? Maybe, maybe not. My thing is I'm going to make the right player majority of the time, probably like 9 out of 10 times. So if I get in there and draw help, I'm going to kick it to the open guy. But I'm not going to say that anybody scoring was the reason that we did not win this game. I'm going to stick to turnovers. We had 20 of them. It's going to be hard to win in any basketball game if we got 20 turnovers.
What stood out about the way that they did guard Steph tonight, though?
He did a good job of whatever you want to call it.
What do you call it?
I don't even know. I've never seen an individual get fouled more than he gets fouled. To me, I think that's it's astounding. But it's crazy to say, but he's used to it. It's been happening to him his whole career, and he's found a way through it, around it, under it, whatever you want to call it. That's tough.
The fouling, you mean not just tonight? You mean since you've been there?
Yeah, I've seen it since I've been here, but I don't know how many years he got. What he got, 16? I'm pretty sure it's been happening for 16 straight years. I get to see it, and it really angers me that he's on my team and he gets hacked like that.
All right, time now for the Man City Sleep World.
That's it. They got Jimmy in the locker room on the cable channel. Nobody at the podium yet. What else is going on? Ah, 4 years removed from, yeah, that's right. Sarah Strong has to be 4 years removed from high school or age 22, which she's probably not close to being. So she's going to stay at UConn. We don't need to wonder about that. But AZ Fudd had the option, but she's going to stay, and that's good. And I think you can just, I think generally speaking, you make more off of nil, don't you? You make more off of nil. You get to continue to have the college pay for your education. I think inadvertently, nil has become something good for NCAA. Now, transfer portal, that's another story, but I think nil has become a good result for the NCAA, whereas going into the lawsuit back then, of course, they want things to stay the same and not have nil, but that's ancient history now. But anyways, yeah, Sarah Strong being a freshman is unbelievable. Like, wow. Like, she's way better than, say, and this is no knock on Aaliyah Boston, but she's better than Aaliyah Boston, I feel like, don't you? Like, who's better? Like, Bruce can answer that, right? Strong or Boston? I'll take Strong, man. I mean, I know Boston's bigger, but Sarah Strong, golly, she's just so versatile. She's like, what, Karl Malone maybe of the women's basketball? I don't know. And yeah, Fudd has the Curry nil for sure. Yeah, good point. Warriors fans, true Warriors fans. In fact, there's been no tweets from our Warriors feed. Only a little tiebreaker news from our NBA guy, Brett Siegel. You know, you consider Steph having only 3 points. I mean, it is a surprise, but then again, you still average it out over the last 5 games. It's still an amazing average. So that's the funny thing about averages, whether it's batting average, whether it's 3-point average, it all averages out, but then it's to a point where you can't really predict any one game too. So interesting. Yeah, Strong is more athletic and skilled. Yeah. I couldn't believe what I was seeing today because I'd never seen Sarah Strong. Didn't know who she was, honestly. Never heard of her. Watched one game and I'm like, wow, she's a freshman. Like, dang. AZ Fudd as well. So the combination, when AZ Fudd and Sarah Strong are both, and then Paige. So those three are the three best players on the court. You're going to get a 30-point win over the South Carolina team that is actually pretty good, but they ran into a buzzsaw. Just crazy how good that team is. UConn. Wow, Bruce with the encyclopedia. You're challenging Dean for the encyclopedia. So any Blue Ranchers want to hop on? I guess we're waiting for Steph, or can we give Steph a break? We should do a poll on that. There's Dean. Hey, Dean.
What's up, Rich?
Oh, I got to take a screenshot with you on it. I haven't done that yet. Ready? And a 1, 2, 3. All right, cool.
Yeah, let me turn on the light.
Okay, so what else should we talk about? Any other Blue Ranchers want to hop on?
Yeah, come on. Don't be scared. Bruce did it. I do it. It's not that bad. We don't bite.
Yeah, it is pretty complicated trying to figure out these standings, so I wouldn't bother. Just
there's no best scenario. Just win games.
You just gotta win games.
Yeah.
You just gotta win games. Present screen.
And hey, the more games we win, the lower seed that we face on the road, right?
Yeah. And the other thing I want to say about the schedule is that there's only 4 more games, Dean. Only 4. Remember when we came on here early in the season, we're like, remember, we get the game 82, you're going to be like, I wish we had more. So here we are.
Can't complain. It's a lot of winning. A lot of winning last quarter of the season.
Yeah. What are we? Oh, there's a way to look up. StatMuse has the best record since All-Star break. And we're right up there. So NBA record since All-Star break. See, I had it saved. StatMuse, and check it out, guys. If you go to
the Knicks or 2. Wow.
No, it's I don't know how they do the sort by the record. Maybe it's wins. I'm not sure,
most
but
games?
This is the real. Yeah, this is the real sort, which is the win percentage, and we're 3rd in the league. We're even better than the Rockets by a half game.
Celtics, Thunder. Wow, we're ahead of the Cavs and Rockets. Unbelievable.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
So that's the number 1 team in the West, the number 2 team in the East, the number 2 team in the West, and the number 1 team in the East.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We definitely have a, on paper championship contending when you look at, I mean, they got to take that into consideration when we go into next season,
That's true.
So,
although I was looking up our standings, our difference, point differential. And we are in the West, we are 7th right now. So it's a lot of wins and close games. As you expect, we played I think they said 43 clutch games, 5 points or less, 5 minutes to go in the 4th or the overtime, or any score in the overtime. So there's that, but I feel like we have the experience to back up a projection that in the playoffs, most of these guys will play better with more rest and playing a team over and over again in a 4 to 7 game series. You know?
If you want to check tiebreakers, the only tweak that matters right now, as of today, tiebreaker wise, is the question: what if there's a 5-team tie at the end of the season? And we would get the 6th seed if there's a 5-team tie amongst those that are tied with us or near us.
If we went out?
No, if it's a 5-team tie. So it's, any predicting right now is very complicated, right? So let me make a scenario the most interesting one for you, and that would be a 5-team tie amongst some of these teams. We didn't even talk about a 6-team tie. So let's just assume Lakers get the 3rd. Then what happens? If these 5 tie, we get the 6th, luckily. But that's the only real interesting thing right now, in my opinion. Like, everything else is just so completely unpredictable that what else is there to talk about? So just win the next game. There's nothing else you can do.
We have the tiebreaker over the Timberwolves and Grizzlies, but not over the Clippers and Nuggets.
Yeah.
And why did we play Houston, a team in a different division, 5 times this year? 5?
Because Adam.
I have an idea for that, but we can talk about that later. The West is hairy.
What?
Yeah.
Idea for that, or idea of why he did that?
Of scheduling the teams.
Might as well go. We're waiting for Steph or whoever to show up on the podium if there's anybody. I would give Steph the day off, but he only scored 3 points. Why does he need to be on the podium? Give him a break.
Yeah, we want.
No,
it's not like we're on a losing streak.
Well, my YouTube views, of course, I want Steph, but
yeah, of course.
I'm being realistic, human wise.
I think we'll get Draymond.
I think hopefully. But go ahead. I'll cut you off if Draymond shows up.
Well, it's a little bit complex, okay, but let's say after an expansion, here's another thing. I think Vegas is not the best team. We have to have the Sonics back, of course, but I'm not sure Vegas is the best team. They have every other major sport. They have the NHL, they have the WNBA, they have the NFL, and they have the MLB. It's sort of a neutral ground for the NBA, and I kind of like that. I think that's cool. Summer League plus, obviously, the NBA Cup. That happens in Las Vegas. So I was thinking, what other city would you choose? I think you probably don't want to have another team in Canada, and you probably want to keep it within the U.S. and Canada. I mean, we saw during COVID the legal issues, Toronto having to play in Tampa, So I was looking, and St. Louis lost an NFL team, right? The NFL left St. Louis and moved to LA. I feel like if there's an NBA,
they moved to St. Louis from LA to begin with.
They did. That's true.
I don't count that as a loss.
But I'm just thinking right now, if you had Memphis in the east, but you had St. Louis, Missouri is west of the Mississippi, right? It doesn't border North Carolina and stuff. But that would kind of even out the markets, including so the divisions would be the California teams, Trailblazers, Sonics, Jazz, Phoenix. So that would be one division of 8 teams, right? The second division would be the Texas teams, New Orleans, OKC, the St. Louis team, Denver, and Minnesota. And then you have kind of the Central Eastern teams, right? The teams in the Great Lakes, it's 5 of them. Bucks, Bulls, Pistons, Raptors, and Indiana, plus I'm missing one. Bucks, Bulls. Oh, and Pistons, right? And Cavaliers, yeah. 6 around the Great Lakes, sorry. Plus Atlanta, Memphis, and then, the 2 Florida teams, Charlotte, DC, Philly, the 2 New York teams, and the Celtics, right? So That would mean there are 7 other teams in your division. You play them 4 times. You play the other teams in the division, in the other division in your conference twice. That's 8 times 2. And then you play the other 16 teams in the other conference twice. You might do a road trip for one, then back at home, and another road trip or something like that. The baseball series would be a little different, but that would set out the NBA schedule where you play your division at the beginning of the year, and then you use the division for the NBA Cup, right? And the NBA Cup is 5 games, right? 1 versus 8 in your division, 1 versus 4, 1 versus 2, 1 versus 1, 1 versus 1.
Keep going. I got to do rest and break.
Yes, sir. And those NBA Cup games could be like a bubble, except for the lack of travel. But I don't know. Maybe you do Hawaii or Puerto Rico. You could do Tokyo or London or whatever. But it's centralized in 2 cities for the first 3 games, and then the final 2 games will be in Vegas. And then, of course, you play the other conference. There's 16 teams. You play 32 games. That's 76 games plus the 5 games that you play in the NBA Cup in 2 locations for each conference. I think also the All-Star game should be a win for every All-Star, every team that has an All-Star, and every other team that doesn't. So West versus East, right? Let's say the West wins. The players, teams on the West who win, they get a win. Everybody else, the other teams that don't have an All-Star in the West, they get a loss. And the East gets a loss too. And then you would have the final 2 games be the play-in tournament, which would be part of the regular season at that point. If nothing else than to get some stats on Basketball Reference that you don't have to look up month by month. But if your top 6, you just get 2 extra wins, right? Whatever your playing record is, if you play 2 games, that's your record. If you win and make the playoffs, you get an extra win. If you are eliminated, you get an extra loss. And if you don't make it, it's 2 losses. That would be 84 games, only 76 of which would have to involve a lot of travel. And you split up the season, right? Division, NBA Cup, inter-conference, All-Star game, West versus East, playoffs. That's the idea.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And-
Shivansh, that's that ironic double entendre that I was expecting from you.
Well, I wanted to just say that, and yet, Adam, however much that just made sense, whatever you just said.
Yeah. I don't know what I said, so I hope it did.
Adam will screw it up. Why? Because Adam just doesn't have fundamental.
I don't scheduling. I trust him with. It's the refs and the calls during the game that I think are hard to understand.
Wait a
there was a jump ball.
Wait a
Wasn't
minute.
there
Wait a minute.
ball
Hold on.
versus
Hold on. Schedule you trust Adam Silver with, and yet you just said, why are we playing Houston 5 times?
Well, that was kind of an old NBA thing where there wasn't any real logic to who you play, other than you play the East twice. The West and East play twice. You know,
okay.
Maybe there's a Christmas game thing you might play them 3 times, but that wasn't an Adam Silver thing. That was back to Stern, actually, I think. But I mean, if you're gonna play any team 5 times, it should be a team in your division, right?
Yeah. So why are you saying Adam gets off the hook or something?
Because that this has been going on before Silver's term as a commissioner. There have been weird.
Has it?
Yeah, I think so.
No. No, this quirkiness only started, since the play-in. Not since the in-season tournament. We're playing like last year. We had to play OKC 2 times in 2 weeks. That part is so. I've said it a million times on here, though. in-season tournament, just take a simple bracket. Like we don't need Alita, we don't need pools and stuff. Just take the top 8 teams and just.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you play your division the first part of the year, you have the rankings in between the divisions to play the NBA Cup immediately, and it's division, conference, other conference. It's still 38 home games for every team.
In-season tournament made sense, but then they overthought it, just like Adam does all the time.
The divisions don't make sense, though. There's 6 divisions of 5, which is an odd number. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why you need 32 teams. Yeah. 4 divisions of 8. Boom.
Adam's good at some stuff, and Adam is terrible at other stuff. And that's okay. Every human being's like that. But some of the stuff that he sucks at directly relates to like the core of basketball, sadly. That's okay. You're off the hook. You make us, 50 billion a year, 70 billion. Oh, you're God and everything. Yeah. No, but I'm always going to be there to say, well, I was the guy that didn't make 70 billion with my league, but I made it fair from playing a basketball game standpoint. And so just make the damn thing fair. And Memphis being in the Western Conference, that's not fair. And having this, 6 divisions of 5 that and this in-season tournament that is kind of quirky with all this stuff. And then you have, you haven't done away with the back-to-backs, which is
no, we have another back-to-back coming up for the oldest team in the NBA.
Yeah, it's just all these little things that you wouldn't do if you really truly love the game the way I love it. So, so it's never going to be that way.
To be fair, though, Memphis being in the West because they're from Vancouver originally, and the 6 divisions of 5, that was a Stern thing. That was the David Stern thing.
Yeah, so you fixed everything else.
When I was born,
Yeah, but I know that it can't be fixed until we get the 2 more Western temes like Vegas and Seattle and whatnot. But anyways,
What did you think about the St. Louis thing, by the way?
I never thought St. Louis needed a franchise, but it's not really up to Adam to say, oh, we need one. Maybe Seattle and just make up for crimes committed.
You have to have Seattle, man.
It's
other
than
fan base. It's just
other than that, I don't know. And it depends on the Board of Governors, which is a majority vote between the existing owners. So
sure.
Yeah, whatever. But just certain other things. And I know there's a lot behind the scenes. It's hard to do this, do that. But if you were able to push through an in-season tournament and you're able to push through this and that, then you can move some mountains and move the right mountains now. Some of the stuff all for the sake of in-season tournament is just not. I just don't think is necessary. You need to play OKC 3 times in a month. Whatever team it may be that has to go through that. Just do a regular schedule and then just take the top 8 teams and send them to the in-season tournament. Make those games in-season tournament.
Well, it would just be a lot easier if the schedule made sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If the divisions you played and the schedule made sense, I think it would help a lot. And also, honestly, you don't even have to do. You could just do division records or whatever, or you could just do an NCAA thing: 1 versus 32, 2 versus 31. That could be cool too. Single elimination. Why not?
Sometimes it just gets overthought. Case in point, All-Star game. Sometimes.
New Delhi franchise, Shivansh. You're trying to kill these guys with air travel, man.
No, but then you could have another team there. Once you get.
Let's have an Indian league.
If you had 2 teams in one remote area, you could get away. Mathematically, you could have, teams come in, play two in a row type thing. That's doable, actually. But you can't just have one.
London is 1,000 miles longer from New York I can't remember what city I did it from, but it's London. London is too far away, really. It's 1,000 miles longer than The
Steve
furthest.
Kerr just talked about
Also, I think it was Seattle to New Orleans, the furthest you could get in the West if the Grizzlies weren't there. London's like 1,000 extra miles longer than that.
Yeah, but if you put London and Paris, let's say,
I would love that.
It makes it easier to send out two teams and then they play each other and then 2 times like that, and it would make it a lot easier. Actually,
We would need a Concorde, man. They would need to be flying the Concorde. You know,
we're gonna get Steph and Draymond at the same time.
Oh, let's go.
Here we go. All right, here we go.
A little bit.
See ya.
That's pretty. That's pretty. Be sure.
I'll start with Steph. You guys have obviously won a lot of games recently, and not every single one, but you've won a ton. Is it a little shocking when you run into maybe a tougher moment, tougher game against a team that really seemed to give you guys trouble after the good run? What does this night feel like?
You just got to have perspective on, the positives of what we've been able to build. We won a lot of, tough games. We put strung together, great performances, and we are still, that team that is confident we can beat anybody. Tonight's was a rough night all the way around. They played great. We had some moments, but got to maintain the confidence that we're building towards our best selves come playoff time.
Judy just down there said he thinks you get fouled more than any player in the league, any player you see, something like that. It's just kind of your view on maybe tonight, physicality, but the bigger picture on how you do it.
I don't know how to answer that question. Like, you've been around 16 years, you've seen it all. I don't ever expect to get calls. I don't ever go in looking for it, try to play basketball, try to play the way I, do every night, battle through physicality, whatever. But if I need to say something, you say something, but I don't have any expectations.
You know my people.
He trying to set you up.
Referees and my people.
Steph, over here, the Rockets obviously were just trying to deny you the ball the whole night, but I'm wondering with Amen Thompson guarding you, just what do you think of him as a defender, especially on a Rockets team that's kind of their identity?
That's why he's out there for 30-plus minutes a night, because that's how he helps them win. He's kind of relentless. He's a supreme athlete, and has found his lane on, again, how he can be impactful. So you tip your hat to him, and he's gotten a lot better every time you kind of you face him.
Guys, what are the keys to beating a team like this, young athletic team? And what did you guys not do tonight that you expect to do if you see him again?
Just got to take better care of the ball. They struggle to score in the half court a bit. So when you give them run out layups, makes them a lot. It makes anybody tough to guard, but just take care of better care of the ball. Get to our spots so you can see the pressure. They pressure a lot. You get bunched up. It works to their advantage. So you just got to get better space, and then it allows you to handle pressure better.
Draymond, how would you describe what's going on with you and Sengun there? Were you trying to get the energy up? Is that kind of how that started? And then what did you think about the flagrant call?
In the flagrant call, I don't know what to do. Go for duck. Don't go for a layup. The tech, I'm not going to stop because the referee say stop and give up position. already give up 6 inches and 50 pounds. So it is what it is.
He made a reservation at International Smoke and then he canceled it. And so I was kind of upset with him. And we went back and forth on that.
Yeah.
You like that one?
Plug.
Yeah, I know. You're in the business now.
You
Yes.
show up to Meski either, so
Yes, sir.
Steph, you guys played the Rockets in a previous iteration of the Rockets in a lot of really important, huge games. Obviously, there was a rivalry there. You haven't faced this version in a big moment, but you could. Does it feel like there's a rivalry or a tension or something going on with you two guys, above and beyond just the basketball?
Nah, there's nothing from the past. There's just two great teams just trying to win a basketball game. You understand there could be matchups down the road, but you cross that path when you get there. They're the second seed in the West, so they're a really good team. They've been beating, teams all year in different ways. So you got to take them seriously. They've proven during this regular season that they're a tough team any given night. But we don't carry any stuff from the past, and whatever happens in the future, we'll cross when we get there.
More to the game the other night when you suggested to get Guy in there. You guys have talked about, or Steve's talked about a lot about how there's going to be different guys for different nights. How do you think other guys are taking that? Like it might be somebody's night one night and then another night for someone else. Do you talk to them about like, hey, you can't get frustrated, this is the way it is? How is that kind of working with those guys?
From my perspective, it's way better than it was pre-trade. I think we've had a really good certain level of consistency for rotations and knowing who's going to be out there at certain times throughout the game, knowing who you're going to play with. There's obviously the question of closing lineups and who the 5 guys are going to be based on matchups, based on who's playing well, all that type of stuff. But when you're winning, it's just the commitment to being ready for your moment. And whatever that means, embrace it. And I think we've done a really good job of that since February, and our record is kind of reflective of that.
They spent stretches of tonight's game, playing with 2 bigs, playing with 1 big, playing with Jabari at center. How would you compare and contrast those 3 looks, I suppose?
For the most part, you make adjustments. Anything we did tonight wasn't really reflective of their lineup, so it was more kind of self-inflicted. Where we turn, like Draymond was talking about, we turn the ball over, get up offensive rebounds, not execute on the offensive end. So kind of everything was bad, but they have different looks. They play zone. They had 2 bigs. Whatever it is, we can adjust to all of that. We just didn't do it tonight.
So that's it. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to go pretty soon. Go do some work and get a little caffeine boost. I guess I could stay on for 5 more minutes. We're about to hit 4 hours. Congratulations, Cholo. Expecting a 3rd child. Wow. And then the whole, oh, you got a blicky. I guess Cholo, that's his blicky, according to Bruce. Good one, Bruce. 2nd week of May, best month to have best month ever. Team no sleep for Cholo, and congratulations. And Dean's back on.
Yes, sir.
Any last words, Dean?
I have a friend from the Bay. Shout out to Blake from Oakland. CCOB 2014-15 season, championship season is when I met him. He was born May 11th. And my dad is born May 15th. So good old May. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the other thing Bruce said in the comments is look at Steph and Draymond. If they're making jokes and Steph's doing plugs in his answers, plugs for his restaurant and his answers on the Udoka question.
I said that to Bloomer, man. They're laughing. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're laughing.
We're gonna whip that trick. We're gonna whip that trick together, right?
And we're getting some more Jimmy content on the. Nah, it's a retweet of Anthony Slater. Slater has Jimmy talking about Steph getting fouled a lot. But anyways, I'm just trying to hit. We got 4 more minutes to get to 4 hours, so why not?
Do you want me to tell you about my trip, about the game?
Yeah,
real quick.
Of course. Yeah.
So I was in the Modelo Cantina, which is standing room only, and they actually had a box, right? And I get there. I'm a little. So first, Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy, I think, were all listed as questionable, not even probable. So I'm worried that I'm not going to see any of them against the Nuggets. I get there, take the 22. It's a little longer than I thought it was. We get there, and they tip off, and I'm watching the screen from outside of Oracle, outside of Chase. And I see them warming up and starting playing. Oh, I'm going to see them. I'm actually going to see Steph play and hopefully score a bucket for the first time since his rookie season against the Celtics. And I get there, right? And there's a guy to my left, number 10, and then 8 blonde dudes all drinking beers to my right. And so I ask him, I hear them speaking in a different language, and I think it's German. I say, "Are you German?" Like, yeah. We came here for a San Francisco, LA, Vegas trip, And I say, "Oh, cool, welcome, root for Jokic." And they're like, "No, we're rooting for the Warriors." I thought maybe it's big in Europe, No, they're rooting for the Dubs, man. All of them were rooting for the Dubs. One guy had a bet that the Warriors would hit 120. They won by 118. So he was lost some money, unfortunately. But anyway, I get talking and talk to a guy on the left, and he's a Mexican who moved to Brazil. And this is his second NBA game after watching Grizzlies versus Dallas. And he said they scored 60-40 by the time he left or something. Tried to look it up, but this was a much more exciting game for him. And anyway, those two started talking. Aaron on my left, who lives in Brazil, and Leo on my right, who lives in northwest Germany, right? And they start chatting up a storm, and I interrupt once in a while with a scream, or whatever, whenever Steph hit a shot. And Steph hit a 3 when I forget what nugget it was, but he kind of hit him from behind. I go, "That's not a foul."
Yeah.
And the guy was like, "It's ridiculous." I go, "Oh, we got him, dude. He's a Warriors fan now, man."
Yeah.
Anyway, so they have a conversation, and Leo's like, "Hey, man, we have this wristband. We can buy as much beer as we want for the game. What do you guys
think?"
And so I had gotten 2 beers from the bartender because she was really stressed for one price. And then I got another beer from this guy for free, man. And just like, "Oh, it's great meeting you guys. This is an incredible game." And, it was just a great time. The atmosphere there was incredible. The Bay Area fans, both from experience, both in Oracle and in Chase, they don't need the Jumbotron to tell them, when to cheer. They are way ahead of everything, and it's just an incredible basketball experience that I think a lot of people in the Bay Area don't quite appreciate how special it is. Not just obviously the players, but just the way the fans are totally. I mean, you guys have some of the most intelligent basketball fans in the whole world, man. It's incredible, you know. Steph does his little toe on the line when he shoots a free throw, right? First.
Yeah.
As soon as that happens, you start hearing MVP, MVP, MVP. You know, they don't need to be told anything. Everybody's just totally focused on the game. And you know, walking outside of the arena, people were chanting Warriors like for 20 minutes until the bus came to pick me up. You know, it was just incredible. And yeah, I'm very thankful that I got to see Steph Curry score a bucket. The fact that I got to see Jokic versus 3 Hall of Famers on the Warriors, you know, and a really good Nuggets team. It was like 2 games for the cost of 1, for the travel of 1. And man, it was just awesome. And gosh, if you guys have any chance to go see Steph Curry and the Warriors play live, you have to do it. You have to do it, especially if you can go to San Francisco. The Chase Center is great. It's a lot of fun, and Steph is unbelievable. You know, the 3 points tonight, not included. Jokic is incredible, right? He had like 33 points, 9 assists, 12 rebounds or something like that. And yet, although I'm biased, of course, for the Warriors, watching Steph run around like that, it's not just gravity on the court. It's like a magnetic field throughout the entire arena. Oh, he's getting open. You know, he's setting an inverted pick and roll. You know, something cool is going to happen here. And then he pump fakes, 2 guys go past him, and he hits a ridiculous 3. I mean, it's great on TV, but live, it's unbelievable. That guy captured everyone's attention, including the Nuggets fans in that arena, just like he basically always has. And that's going back before the Warriors, all the way back to that first run in his sophomore year in was it a Final Four or Elite? I think he went Final Four then Elite 8. But his sophomore year in Davidson, you know, this guy's been the most amazing, most incredible basketball player out there. Draymond was everywhere. Jimmy was hurt, but just, you know, like you could really feel that thing that we didn't have in the beginning of the season, at least it seemed to me on TV, where Steph's out. You know, Nuggets going on a little bit of a run, trying to get back into the game. And Jimmy's just, oh, I got this. We're going to make the right decision here. And it just felt like, oh, yeah, Jimmy Butler's going to make the right decision in this critical moment when Steph's on the bench. It was really palpable, you know, in the arena, that feeling of just last time I was there, they beat the Jazz when the Jazz are a little better than they are this year. But there was kind of this like, oh, I don't know what's going to happen with Steph out because he's hurt. This time, I didn't feel any sense of nervousness, not just from myself, but from the crowd at all, because we had Jimmy, you know, and that's gone up against the Nuggets, who are an excellent team, and they didn't have their pick and roll, you know. I mean, it's Murray, Jokic pick and roll is incredible, no doubt, but it was still an excellent team. And that's why this Rockets game, felt like the best loss of the season. Just didn't hit the shots, you know, knocking them back down. I get why you said we got punked, but I also don't feel like we did, really. This team was totally in control. We just didn't play well, or we just didn't shoot well, or something. And
no, all I mean by we got punked is that they were playing football, so we didn't really adjust to that to play football. But it's hard to adjust within a game to play football style, and also the refs helped them out in terms of not calling those early on. But that's a good strategy to go in, and you know, you can't really figure that out until you just do it. You have to go and feel it. So
I see what you're saying, but I feel like we've been one of the most physical teams in the league for a long time. Even this season.
Houston's on another level though. And it's also it's our offense that's feeling their physicality. When we're physical, it's on defense. We play physical defense.
I think you're right about that. We could be a lot more physical on offense, which is actually a great lesson from this game. You know, because they barely hit any jump shots from three, at least, you know. And a lot of the jump shots they got, I thought, were from drive and kick and penetrating the lane. But, you know, okay, we can take that. We can play at that level. We can do that physical offense if that's the way they want to do it.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, also it's just who you happen to face. Because like Steph having to be super physical on offense, probably against the most physical team, sucks to have that be the last one on the schedule after you just went through the gauntlet. And you know,
we went 3-1. We were tired. We played 4 games in 6 days too.
Yeah.
So, you know,
yeah.
Not an excuse. We should have won this game. I'm not trying to give an excuse for the team because we were up, as Bruce points out. It was a 1-point game by halftime.
That's where I'm different than everybody. That's where I'm different than everybody. I think I don't mind the loss. I really don't. So if you want to call that an excuse, call it an excuse. Go ahead. But like, I don't mind the loss.
That's what I'm trying to say. Best loss in the game. Like, there's way more to learn from this than to be concerned about. You know?
Yeah.
I feel like we can do it, especially if we're hitting shots. If we're hitting a lot of the shots that we missed tonight.
Well, they mucked up the game. I'm like arguing with Bruce in the comments. He's saying he's not giving the Rockets any credit. I'm just saying they mucked up the game. And because we didn't have playoff refs, playoff level caliber refs, like a Scott Foster or whatnot, they could get away with it. So
we turned the ball over a lot too. That's true. Yeah.
Turnovers and good for them. They caught, you know, Ray Acosta, who's accosted us a few games. No, just kidding. No,
whoa! What? Oh, that was a triple entendre. Accosted us or accosted us?
Yeah, it was just accosted us, but his name's Acosta. But yeah, triple entendre. But I explained it in the live stream. Ray Acosta wouldn't last a day in an Oakland league. He just wouldn't, or a Saginaw league, you know? And again, do not disrespect Oakland style of basketball or Saginaw style of basketball. It's basketball. And that's where Adam gets it wrong. So does Joe Dumars. One of these days, I'm going to figure out from Draymond, why is Joe Dumars the way he is? Because like that is, you know, safety league type stuff, like Saginaw style of basketball. Now, not fighting, but like within the confines of a lot of, you know, not fighting, but like there's a lot of verbal going on. There's a lot of, you know, manhood, question your manhood type stuff going on. That happens every freaking day at a lot of inner cities. And for you to expunge that from the NBA, I think is a crime to the game.
Well, but maybe he was
part of the game.
Bad Boys Pistons, and he was the GM during the Malice in the Palace. You know,
yeah.
It's just I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe just a little cautious about that stuff.
He could be right.
Draymond loves him though. Draymond loves him.
I know, and yet it's odd to me. It's odd, but like, okay. You love him, and yet he's literally got this unwritten Draymond rules.
Yeah, same with LeBron.
It's just strange to me. But anyways, yeah. How do we get on that? How do we land on that again? Yeah, because Houston played bully ball, and they were able to get away with it.
They were flopping a lot, though, too, man.
Yeah,
they were doing both.
All right. Well, I got to get out of here. Yeah, every loss is a blessing in disguise. That goes for actual life. Way to end on that one, Amy. Perfect. Way to sum it up. I like it.
As long as we win one more, we will have single-digit losses with Jimmy Butler playing.
Oh, nice.
Right? Or wait, or is it since the Butler trade? So we're 22-6 or something like that. I can't remember.
Okay, so Shivansh. Oh man. Sengun got signed by Universal Studios. All right. Let's get to the Cholo file, man. Congratulations, Cholo.
Yeah.
Hey, what other live stream are we congratulating fellow fans on, or are they even telling us about newborns and stuff? Isn't that great?
Well, there are other channels where you would say that and they make a bunch of jokes. But they wouldn't do it. Only here.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
He was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Yeah, all right, Brate. Thanks, Dean. We'll see you
Ready?
Tuesday, maybe.
See you Tuesday. I'm
Appreciate it.
available.